Well, well, well. Back in Elden Ring. Okay, there it is. I forgot to turn the death counter on. Because I always do. Because, you know, stuff. Let's see, do you walk? Yes, you do. Right? Hello? There we go. Yep, it works now. Okay, right. Last time I finished exploring this place. Yeah. Okay. So, we are going to go through here. Through all of this. Explore that. Actually, I explored already this lower portion, so we just explored this upper portion. Kill the boss here. Get up here. And then we go explore this. Get the way to the Halleck tree, but we're not going to go to the Halleck tree yet, because instead we are going to go to Moke's Palace, I think it is. I'm just following the like F.E.A.R. Lives wiki like thing. You're supposed to do Leyndell Royal Capital, Forbidden Lands, Mountaintops of the Giants, which is where I'm currently at, and then the Consecrated Snowfield, which is this spot, and then down here. And then you're going to go to, supposed to go to Moke's Palace, then to the Halleck tree. Then the Crumbling Farm Missoula, Leyndell Ash Capital, endings. So, yeah. Let's explore. That's all there's left to do. There's nothing up there, so I'm not going down there. We're going up here. Plus 18, yep. Even though I should actually have higher than that. Like, in this area, I think it's supposed to be like plus 20 to plus 24. I think it is, right? It says. Yeah, plus 20 to plus 24. The problem for me is, I don't have a main weapon group or main weapon that I want to use because I'm indecisive as fuck. So yeah. Oh, hands. Hello. Oh, look at that. There's fighting over there. And this fucking crew. Didn't I have something new? Well, that didn't happen, but whatever. Band daggers, warming stone. Now, there's more than one. Great. One's dead. Very good. I'm never going to be able to actually hit them. Golden 5. Interesting. Yeah, the stone is probably the best thing to use here. Okay, how are they dealing so little damage to each other? That's my only question. Now they deal so much damage to me, but between each other they deal so little damage. I would rather deal with the giant than deal with these giant birds, so... Oh, I can't buff up. Okay. Let's go. Now, great. Now, I'm going to die. Okay, maybe not yet. There we go. Oh, not enough? I just barely dodged that. Okay. Really? Ow. Okay, if I didn't have the thing on, I would die there. 10 and 3. Good enough. Okay. Wrong thing. God damn it. Used the wrong button there. Should I actually turn off the music? You know what? Yeah, let me turn off the music. Musica. Okay, anything else up here? That's a dog or something right there? Oh, it's a giant. Oh, a troll. Just lying down. What, you sleeping, homeboy? Well, not anymore. Alright. Nothing there. Anything in this place? Don't see anything really. Nothing here. Oh, giant skull. Okay, I guess I'm getting invaded by something. Or someone. Right? Bloodfinger Okina. Oh. Okay. I know who that is. Well, maybe not know, but... spammed. Rivers of Blood and Okina Mask. What a mask that depicts an old man bearing his teeth. The source of the sobriquet of the great swordsman of the Land of Reeds raises dexterity as it lowers focus. Lowers focus? No, it does. A bit. The more he sharpened his mind, the more the absurdities of world came into stark view. And so Okina renounced it all, and rose to a higher plane. There was only himself, his katana, and its mastery. Before long, Okina became a demon of a swordsman. It increases dex by 3 points. And, obviously, Rivers of Blood. The katana that everybody hated when the game came out, because it was just too powerful. Weapon of Okina, a swordsman from the land of reeds, a cursed weapon that has felled countless men. When Moog, the Lord of Blood, first felt Okina's sword and madness upon his flesh, he had a proposal to offer Okina the life of a demon, whose thirst would never go unsated. Unique skill, Consecrated forms a blade of cursed blood for repeated interweaving successive attacks, follow up with an additional input for further successive attacks. It scales with Arcane, unfortunately. But it deals fire damage, but it doesn't scale with Faith, unfortunately. It would be cool if it did, but it doesn't. Church of Repose. Another Secretary. Let's upgrade our flask real quick. It's funny to me that I already have fast charge at the maximum. It's really funny to me. Okay. Oh, right, I cannot use this. Because it takes up too many slots. No, just instead of this. Let's use that. There we go. Anything else here? Like, these Mountaintops giants feel kind of empty, don't they? At least to me, so far. They do. Because just... there's not much, there's like only giant enemies. Like, I think that's what it is. That there's not that many enemies. I think that's the thing. Ancient Dragon Spit in Stone. I think I already have one of these, right? Yep, I have 2 of those, now I have 3. Right, there's more than one of you. Ah, not through there. And I'm dead. I was hoping that I could go through that hole, but I can't. Because, yay, game design is my passion. Okay. You know what? I probably should put on a different Great Rune now that I think about it. It deals 2,300 damage to these guys? Okay, 1,900. I should have buffed up. Okay, my eye is itchy. Goddamn. Okay. Better. Oh, there still is one more. Come on. Under 1,500. Really? Heal me up. Oh! I was like, what is that circle? It's a big thing. Whatchamacallit? The big scarab, dung, beetle, whatever the name is. Oh, wait. What is this? It could take me up top. Ooh. Troll's Roar. There we go. Grants, yeah. Heavy Affinity. Troll's Roar. Look into the distance and let out an intense roar, generating a powerful shockwave that blows back surrounding foes. Follow up with a strong attack to slam the element down. Usable large across the swords, axes, and hammers. Oh, sorry for the yawns. Whee! Boom. I'll let those two fight. But that one I want to get to. Those jumps aren't safe. This one is though. Oh. Okay. Real quick, sit down. Change my rune into something else. Okay, restores HP upon defeating enemies. That could be really good now that I think about it. Raises maximum HP, FP, and stamina. I don't need more HP. But FP and stamina could not be... No, it wouldn't be bad. Greatly raises maximum HP. Again, I don't really need more HP. Restores HP upon defeating enemies. Yeah. Like, look at my HP bar. Like, it's pretty large. Like, yeah. I could probably get even more out of it. Do I want to? Not really. There we go, finally going up. You fucking teleported. I'll go back. Yeah, I can hear it. Aha. Yeah, no, I can't jump that. There we go. No. Yes. No. Yes. There we go. Smoothstone 8. Not really worth it. Okay, so... I need to check out this skull also. So let's do that. This one right here. Oh, look at that. That's a gigantic hand. And I do mean gigantic. Not gonna hit down from there. Okay, ouchie. Torrent, don't die. Okay, so that just doesn't work. Keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, you know what? Let me sit down. Reset. Put on some different spells and try this again. You know, the aspect of horns is not gonna be doing much in here. The bleed could. Depending. Actually... There we go. There goes the camera. Really? Yeah, I don't even have time to heal. That? How the fuck did it not get hit? There we go. Now it got hit. But it's not that good. Okay, finally it's dead. So it wasn't worth it. Like, at all. Do we agree? There's a troll. Throwing well, you know, exploding things. Cool. Yeah, I guess you can't really do anything here. Look at that. Yeah, let's just go. Oh, I can jump that. No! And I fell. Oh well. That's a lot of you. Ow! That hurt. Okay, that's one dead. Several arterial leaves. That's what I was. And ouchie. Yep, let's also heal Torrent while I still can. We should probably go up there, kill that dude. Oh, kill that dude, kill that giant. Yeah, no, I'm not fucking with you. It would be cool if the giant killed this thing, but I don't think it's going to happen. Small ones. Ooh. 2 for the price of 1. Huh? Ah, I did see correctly. Okay. Another arterial leaf. There are a couple of dead people. Up. Oh, hello. Why are there so many arms here? Good thing I'm using fire, yeah? I can see you. But I can't hit you from here. I can hit you from here. This one is still 7. I'm gonna have so many of them. Crimson Whirl bubbles here. Interesting. What is it? Converts damage received into HP in a mixed physic. Resulting action converts incoming damage into recovered HP instead. However, physical damage cannot be converted. Physical damage cannot be converted. Okay, so it can negate basically like elemental damage, and it heals. So any elemental damage you take, it heals you. But if you take any physical damage, then it doesn't heal you from that. Okay, interesting. So it's like good against enemies that like, you know, mainly use magic or fire or something like that. Alright, you are still here for some reason. I was hoping that the big boys would kill it. But no, they didn't. What is over here? Room 10. Nice. I see an item also over here. Gimme. GRIS Mimic. And a nested butterfly. Right. Okay. Can you stop rolling around? Dead. Okay. So I need to go up here. Thanks for the golden rune. You, my guy. This is very interesting. Ow. Oh, I thought I was going to survive. Okay, so it needs to be one by one. It can't be both at the same time because both are really difficult to deal with. That sounded wrong. Both are really difficult to kill if I fight them at the same time. Do I really not have anything that I can just use to kill these guys really quickly? Instead of this specifically, like that. I want to try that. Hmm. These things. Let's do a run. Yes, the doggo, I know. Also, another golden seed. Which is weird. Damn, that hit torrent. Hmm. 180. That dealt 1000 damage. That's not bad. $2,600. Didn't hit. And I died. Because fighting two of these is just a struggle. Okay. What I think might be the best idea to do is just lightning strike, or honed bolt, one of those two. Which one is actually cheaper? I think it's honed bolt, right? Lightning strike is 19, honed bolt is 12. And let's try this again. Oh wait, when I kill one, it doesn't respawn. Alright. It is prone to spam. But this is just the best thing, really. Okay, there we go. Ooh, another arterial leaf. And somebody defeated a shot bearer. Okay, we already went down there. So we don't need to go again. And we have another Starlight Shard. Ah, yay. Thank you for dying. Okay, dead. Alright, do I go sit down for a bit? Well, for a bit. Do I go sit down and then go fight this one? Also, there's also a way through up here to go there. So there are two ways to get to this place. Also, isn't it supposed to be Alexander here? No? Down ahead. Try summoning. But I don't have him here. I might need to check his quest line. Also, let's try going up here first, actually. Nothing. Okay. Let me check. Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander. There we go. Margalia. He will go to play a jar. He can be summoned from the boss fight against Fire Giant. His summon will appear only after entering the arena through either chain. Summon silence inside the arena. Now, therefore, does not affect boss health bar. Player can summon him at any point in the fight. Now, in this encounter, he is immune to fire damage and deals high stance damage. Therefore, he is very viable summon at cost of an ability to use Torrent. Note, Alexander will not appear in the next location until you've defeated the Fire Giant to progress the story. Then he goes to Krubin from Munzula. Okay, I also wanted to check something else out. But I don't know what it was. Great. Okay, let's go sit down, reset. Maybe level up. I need to see how much I have. Oh, yeah. Ugh, sorry, I do not have enough to level up. Okay. Against the big boy, the best thing to do is stack up stuff that deals DOT, like damage over time. Also, these things are good, so let's put these on. Okay. So it mainly deals fire damage, so Flame Protect me. Only also deals physical damage, but for that I have Golden Vow. Okay, now we can go bleed. We can go rot. I could go poison mist, which is another thing that I could do, and that just stacking it till it dies. I could do that. Do I want to? Also, it conceals the caster. Motion crouching. No, that's not the one. The darkness one was what? It was a magic spell, right? That like deals damage. Uses Mist of Death for the caster. Am I just blind? It could just be blind. Okay, whatever. All of them. He's going to be really immune against fire damage, which is kind of a bummer, because my highest damage spells are mostly fire damage spells. You know what, I still think that, like, Black Flame Ritual could be good. So I'll take it. Oh, no, let's not take that. Yeah, let's just go with these. We have Frost, Rot, Bleed. What is Physic? This and Fire attacks? No, instead... Stamina recovery speed? Sorry for the yawning. Ornaments over free consumption. Let's go with that. Alright. I also probably should change out the Great Rune, but I'm not really using it, so... who cares? Actually, Torrent. There he is. Look at that. Fire Giant. Wrong button. Just straight up wrong buttons all around. Right. Get back here. Ah, there's the bleed. Trigger it. Holy hell, I'm still alive. And I ran out of blue. First phase done. Yeah. Oh, we're out of blue because I forgot to rebind. Well, not rebind, but stop running away! Torrent. Okay, I don't know where. And I'm dead. Okay. So. First of all, I need to change. How many flasks I have, or what flasks are what. I don't want to summon an Alexander. But I kinda do because Alexander is the bro, but I don't want to summon him. Somehow alive. Yeah, should have waited. Did I change so he's like immune to rot or something? Nope, there we go. Get back, you fat. Well, you're not really fat. You big bastard. Now. There we go. There we go. I thought I dodged it. Come back here. Oh, Rod got him. Remembrance of the Fire Giant. And 216,000 runes, actually. Okay. Ah. So that means 2 level ups? Almost, I think. That should be 2 level ups. Also, remembrance Remembrance of the fire giant hewn into the earth tree. The fire giant is a survivor of the war against the giants. Upon realizing the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked him with a curse. O trifling giant, mayst thou tend thy flame for eternity. The forge of the giants. Nope, it's still smoldering. Lost GRIS discovered. Right. Do we go to 35? Or do we go like endurance to 25? Let's go endurance a bit. Now, before listening to the sounds of flame, before doing that, we have finished all of this. So, back to Freezing Lake. Go around, up, explore this place, and go to that fort. Oh, actually. Table of the Last GRIS first. F.E.A.R. Okay, burn or flame or the giant's red braid. Giant's red braid. Scales of faith. Obviously. Hefty whip, woven from the flame-red hair of the fire giant. Every giant is red of hair, and Radagon was said to have despised his own red locks. Perhaps there was a curse of their kind. Unique skill, Flame Dance. Imbue the red braid with the giant's flame and lash out in wide range with a series of agile swings. And Burn O Flame. Raises a series of flame pillars around the caster. 27 faith. One of the incantations draws directly from the power of the fire giants. Raises a series of flame pillars around the caster. Charging further increases the number of flame pillars. The fire giants borrowed from the power of a fell god, and still they were defeated. Yet their failure released them from their solitary curse to serve as keepers of the flame for eternity. It requires 2 or just 1? Just 1. Okay. Obviously. Okay. That, I don't think Gideon has anything to say, does he? Nothing. Come on. Nothing here. So I don't have anything to buy then. I'm thinking, what would be a good weapon to use? Because yeah, this is fun. It is fun. It's just not that strong. I'm thinking. Also, this thing should deal fire damage. Like, fight me. This thing should deal fire damage. Can it actually be? An astral what can we put on it? Slower. Oh, so it can deal fire damage then. Okay. The charge, obviously, with flame mod, obviously. Is it weird that I only use the same as Cursed Sword? Oh, this one can't be actually done to deal fire damage, right? No, I went a bit too low. Yeah, no, it can't. Fire damage can be put on this thing. Hey. Hello, Gibby. Still hasn't beaten PC without. No, I haven't gotten anywhere near to DLC. Are you off the Millennia? Not yet. First Consecrated Snowfield. After that is whatchamacallit? Monk's Palace. Well, basically where Moog is. And after that is the Halleck I think. Right? Consecrated Snowfield, Moog Palace, and then the Halleck Tree. I did reverse. Well, I'm just following a guide on what it says that it should be. You know what? I want the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I'm thinking about it. Since peace, Promise Consecrated is harder than Millennia. Yeah. I don't have stuff for low ops, right? No, I don't. Oh well. You know what? I could use Rajia's sword, and also it has a bit higher. Now that I think about it. What is the moveset of it? You know what, after I get some souls, runes, might upgrade Rogier's rapier a bit more and use it. Wrong thing. This, Crackblade, Flame Art. Okay. But for now, let's just go back to the Golden Sword, I think. Alright, back here. Explore this place. Go to that... whatchamacallit... thing, and... also, where was this thing? I haven't noticed it before. There it is. Bird's eye. Yep, we know. I already checked this before. Oh no, I didn't check it before, but I already went through this place already. Oh, oh. Okay, let's go to the fort over here. Fuck you. How are you not dead already? God damn it, I really want to play Tarkov. Really? Okay, you know what? Oh, it did. Yeah, it's sipping arrows from these. Did I know? You know, let's just run through this. I'll just check if there's anything here, and other than that, just run. Actually, let me check the map. For Mountaintops of the Giants, the interactive map, that is. There it is. And check stuff for everything. Oh, up on top of here, there's literally nothing. I can just run through here. Okay. Unrated stars, already have that. Tharfros bosses, nothing. Yeah, check that. What Reed said. You confirm that. No, I already have that. Okay. Okay, already have that. Let's consider Savagel, already got that. Got these. It doesn't seem like I'm missing anything really. Yeah, doesn't seem like it. Okay, so we could just run through this place. I don't even need to stop. Okay. Well, let's run. Yeah, the mountaintops of the giants are really, like, empty. Like, then stuff is missing from here. Like, enemies or just loot, because the whole of this upper part that I'm currently on is... there's nothing here. Oh, there's a bell. And there's an item here. The beast-like quivers. Ooh, where are you? Where's the bastard, I wonder? It's fucking laser. Hey Mariner, where the fuck are you? You bitch. It's another one with a fucking eye laser. I don't see the Mariner. It's a deaf right bird. Not bad damage. You're kind of fast, though. And I'm dead. Oh, hey, at least there's a S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Nice stretch. Okay. Give me my stuff back. Now. Come on. Not bad damage. Can I like heal? Why are you suddenly so quick? Your process wasn't so quick. Ugh, sneeze. Great, I need to clean my nose up because I sneezed and I can't. And that didn't hit. Of course it didn't. Only two spawned. That's basically a one-shot. Holy hell. Well, I'm out of heals. At least that still does a ton of damage. Ooh, this thing. Oh, it just killed itself. The Death Ritual Spear. A very cool weapon. Unfortunately, it scales with intelligence, right? Yep. A very cool weapon. A ritual spear used by priests of old who were permitted to come among the deathbirds. The priests became guardians of the birds through the rite of death, which also serves as an oath sworn to their distant resurrection. Unique skill, spear call ritual. Thrust a spear high, bearing prayers into the sky to summon a downpour of spectral spears. Yep. That's pretty cool. Okay, I have quite a bit of runes. Now, question is, do I want to save these runes to wait a bit and level up, or do I want to spend them to level up Rogier's rapier? Another Starlight Shard. Also, where the fuck is the Mariner? Is he like in a cave or something? Hello. I thought it was a place for a, whatchamacallit, thing. Yeah, I don't see anything that would be a thing. Oh, at least we have that. Also, how do we get you down? Do you have skulls somewhere? Down below? You have skulls over here. Okay, it's coming down. Okay. Now I can get the Fire Giant again, or I could get the Rykard. Rykard has a spell, right? So we need that, definitely. I don't have the spell, right? No, I don't. Okay. Well, let's go teleport out here and find out where that goddamn Mariner is, because I just do not know where it is. And I don't like it. I want to kill it. Yeah. B-side crewers. It's gotta be down here, right? Oh, I can hear him. Yup, there he is. That's the wrong spell. Elfin Steeple and Deathroot. That's a straight sword. No, it's a great sword. Deals magic damage. Intelligence. Great sword pattern after the black steeple of the Elfin. The lampwood which guides the death of the spirit world. The lamplight is similar to Grace in appearance, only it is said that it can only be seen by those who met their death in battle. Unique skill, Ruinous Ghost Flame. Swing the sword to bathe its blade in Ghost Flame. The Ghost Flame adds magic damage to attacks and also has a brief, bitterly cold bite. It does look cool. I'd probably use this as a sword if I was going intelligence build. Oh, I don't have enough intelligence. 22. Yeah, I don't have enough intelligence to use it. Castle Soul, main gate. Well, that's where we're going then. Actually, let's go get Rykard's spell. Oh. The yawning's really annoying. Rykard's Rancor. Since when can you breathe cold? How the fuck did you dodge that? Oh, one's dead. Yep, could I use torrent here? And I'm dead. Okay. At least these ones are dead. Did I see an item? Yes, there is an item. Sweetstone 5. I don't need that. Why the fuck would that be here? You already have infinite amounts of these because you can just buy them. So why should that be here? Freezing grease. Mm-hmm. I can't even get the fuck up. Okay, no. Nuke from orbit. Nuke this motherfucker from orbit. That's just bullshit. Like, I got knocked down and I couldn't get back up, but I still got hit. That's just straight up crap. What's in here? Okay. There's an easy way around this. And that's the one. Nothing. Nothing here. An item. 10 daggers. It's you fuckers. Again. Bullshit. And I lost a fuck ton of runes. Oh. God damn it. Yeah, I don't want to play Elden Ring. I want to play Tarkov again. Tarkov's not as annoying. It's just weird to say, but it just isn't. Like, in Tarkov, when I die, I know that I didn't die to bullshit. I died most likely because I'm not good enough. If I died in this game, it feels like most of the time it's bullshit. Fuck you. It's not open from the side. Hello. Can't even fucking kill one. Also, I was in the middle of a roll and I got hit. Goodbye. That heals me for a lot. He's a bitch. Can I move, please? Just stop teleporting around. Fuck no. Managed knight armor altered. That's the first one that I actually got. Thick, full set of armor covering the entire body. This armor was worn by knights who, whatever by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. These fierce warriors were each and all accomplished. Perhaps that is why, despite their territorial losses, they were still named knights. I really like the Raging Wolf set. Let's just use this. Thoughtful blouses. Need to someone be able to get up there. No. You go from up there, right? It's not jumping through here. No, let's try it out. Yeah, no. Didn't even allow me to jump. Like, I know that you can jump around corners. I know you can do that. It's really difficult, but you can do it in this game. But I don't want to spend the next 30 minutes trying to do that. I'll try once more. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. So first, let's check out what's over here. An item. Aha! Twinstone 8. Okay, not really worth it. Oh, great sun, frigid son of soul. Surrender yourself to the eclipse. Grant life to the soul's bones. Eclipse shall tell. That's where we get it. It is a fake weapon. It deals holy damage. A storied sword and treasure of Castle's soul that depicts an eclipse sun drained of color. One of the legendary armaments. In soul, the sight of an eclipse inspires a dreadful awe, preventing an onlooker from averting his gaze. Unique skill, Death Flare. Set the lustreless sun ablaze with the Prince of Death's flames, inflicting the death element upon foes. Follow up with an additional input to bring down the armament, triggering an explosion. It is Shotel, very short, at pretty quick movement, well, attack set. Explosion! And yeah, it just buffs it and it deals death damage, so it's not good. At least not for PvE. Bitch. Another exile armor. Ancestor of pillars. Couldn't dodge properly. Yay. Yeah, you. Will it hit? No. But this one will. Didn't I say? Runark. Stone 7. I have enough to level up a weapon, right? To plus 21. Yep. I can either go down here or down here. I don't think there's another reason for me to go down here, right? Nope, there ain't. Okay. Let's go kill the bastard. You and your edge walk. Come over here, you bitch. Certain Amber Medallion. Yep. Let me go, you bastard. Hey, Black Dumpling. Mask forced on a victim's head to lend torture an extra degree of cruelty. It magnifies one's fears and makes them acutely aware of all forms of pain. Raises attack power when the wearer suffers from madness. When the Black Dumpling goes on, the torturer no longer seeks answers, only to inflict suffering without hope of relief. Yay. I thought it dropped something. Even though I tried to dodge. Passion gauntlets, I already have those. Do I have the big Knight Greatsword? I don't. Okay. Where does this take me? For a calling, finger remedy. Oh, okay, now I know where I am. Okay, this boss fight is going to be a bit difficult, especially with only 2 flasks of blue and red. Commander Nail. Or Neil. How am I still alive? Okay, you. Okay, small dodge. How the fuck did I dodge that? No! So close. That's half HP with only 2 flasks. Okay. We can almost definitely do this. You know what? Different great rune, because this one is only like useful when exploring. I really think the Gothic's rune is the best. Like, I have enough health. I don't need more stuff from that. Also, how the fuck do I get up here? Can I just drop down there or something? I can. Okay. Wisdom 5. Rune 9. I'd really love to see you fight Radon. Well, I can't do that yet. I would need to go through the DLC, and I haven't even gone to the DLC. Ah, there's a Banishing Greatsword. Lump of flesh. It's harder as shit? Well, we'll see. Motherfucker. Get back here. Also, I got this. A finely crafted greatsword integrated engraved with an ancient motive. Given to knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. Most of these knights were sent to the fringes, where they were forced to start anew with only despair for company. Stamp and put cut. It's really cool. It is cool. Thing is, I don't want to use greatswords because greatsword. It's incredibly powerful. Yeah, I want to really wear this. I like the helmet. Yeah, let's wear the helmet. This is O'Neill Castle? Well, no, it's Castle Soul. That's what it's called, at least. Okay, so this is done. Right, still I haven't found a way to get there. I guess I could jump down from here. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Great. With Commander O'Neill. Yep. That is it. Okay, maybe this is the way that I need to go? Where to get the talisman for Latina? Yep, I think so. Oh, right. I remember now. I remember now why I didn't want to return here. How the fuck did I not get hit? Hey, fuckface. That increases... Ah, no. Okay. So, the painting, first and foremost. Sorcerer painting. Reminiscence of painting titled Sorcerer. Just embrace the soul of the painter, this is the last moments. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. So this thing should be like... Somewhere over here. Maybe like over here, actually. Yeah, let's go kill O'Neill first and then... And also will take you to the painted world of Aramis. Yeah. Okay, a few more heals this time. Wait, why the fuck? Why are you not up? Why are we not above? Why are we down here? Also, this fucking bird. Die, you bitch. Of course. Oh, where the fuck did the bird come from? If you played Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I did play Dark Souls 1. Like, I have a whole playthrough on my channel about it. My arm hurts. Well, my elbow on my left arm. Hello, goodbye. And now it's down. That's fucking bullshit. My brother has beaten it 5 times with different builds for some reason. Well, because he likes it, I guess. I have played, like, my most played Souls game is Dark Souls 2, and I beat it like 10 times, if not more. Like, over the years. Hello, goodbye. Well, O'Neill, it's just you and me. Ow. How much does this do? 1600. Survived. Yeah, I can only do one attack there. I would only play Dark Souls 2 for multiplayer? Well, whatever floats your boat. Oh, really? Fuck you, Neil. Oh, it's not O'Neill, it's Neil. Okay, different spells. That goes. This stays. These two can go. This goes. That can stay. Yeah. Obviously. I don't know if he should be vulnerable to bleed. I want to try this also, so let's try that. See how it does. But it's like depths from Dark Souls 1 for the entire game. The depths from Dark Souls 1 for the entire... No. I would not say so. Is it as good as Dark Souls 1? Obviously not. But I would say that it's still a really good game. Well, Neil, just you and me again. That fucking missed. This deals the same amount of damage? Really? As... Yeah. Nope. I should have waited a bit. There we go. Man, did okay damage. That was that bleed. Oh, it's just this. Oh, the jab. The jab is faster than me being able to heal. Have you beaten him and killed it? Yeah, I did. If you want to change any spell for something else, I still want to use the Flame of the Fell God, because it just didn't hit him last time, which is a problem with the spell. It just doesn't hit. Also, why am I going through here? What I should be going through is here. Just go through here. Fall down. That's where the fucking bird came from. Great! Can't even fucking dodge. Yeah, no. That fucking bird needs to be nuked from orbit. He had to be inspired by Warhammer? Neil? Why? Why not? You do know that Warhammer is also inspired by other things, right? Fuck you, bullshit. Really? Only one hit? Can't even dodge. Okay. So. Can't go from the bottom because the fucking bird gets there. Can't go from the top because I get chased by a ton of bastards. Amazing. Oh, great. Oh, that is pretty good. Okay, that one's going to be difficult. Need to learn how to dodge that attack, because it's annoying as hell. And dodge too soon. Huh? I dodged that. Okay, I just do not know how to dodge that attack specifically. If these two die, they don't get summoned. Thank God. Okay. Alright then, this is worth it. What is it, Neil? A bit hard for you? I dodged too soon. I was also a bit too soon. Also, I almost died there. Okay, stop being the fuck around. And I am still fucking around, even though I said I was stopping it. Let's... buff up. I press dodge, you bitch. That should have been far enough. Nope. Shouldn't have tried to attack there. Should have went to the left. Okay. So the big spells are just not worth it, so we get rid of some of them. This is going away. Same with this. Same with that. Same with this. This is worth it. That is worth it. The Bloodflame Talon. This is also worth it. Attacks become resistant to resistances to all elements and increase, and lightning damage and damage negation will be reduced though. So that's a no. Lightning damage negation. No, let's just keep these. Okay, let's just go like this. We just stop being so fucking aggressive. Come on, heal. Well. Finally dodged an attack. Didn't dodge that though. Oh, that one. Dead. Well, now he is. The Transprosthesis, Commander, defeat Commander O'Neill. Or kneel, actually. Okay, finally this is done. Veteran's prosthesis. That's not a dagger, that's a curved sword? No. What is it? Is it a... What is it? Is it... It is a fist weapon. Deals lightning damage, yeah. Bloody prosthesis leg enwreathed with the power of lightning instead attached to the fist. Commander Neil, veteran of Castle Soul, offered his prosthesis in exchange for the lives of defeated knights held prisoner. He went on to lead these men as an army of no nation. Ying's skill, Storm Kick, thrust the prosthetic leg blade into the ground, creating a storm. Follow up with a strong attack to perform a lightning-infused jumping attack. Cool. Well, it's a fist weapon, and fist weapons are not good for spell builds or caster builds. Ugh, everything's cracking. Anything back here? Nah. Also have enough runes now to go and level up Rogi's rapier, so let's probably go do that. Oh, after I get the stuff here. Oh, I just remember the thing that I need to do. Okay. Lord Miquella, forgive me. The sun has not been swallowed, our prayers were lacking. Your comrade remains soulless. I will never set my eyes upon it now. Your divine Halictree. Halictree second medallion? Left. There it is. Left half of split medallion depicting the Halictree. Okay, cool. Right, there's an item that I forgot here. Let's get to it real quick. What was the way to get to it, though? I think through here is the best one. Or quickest. Yes, you bastard. Yeah, specifically the one that I don't want to fight. Goodbye. Where does the bird sit? Here. This is the thing that I forgot. Another Stormhawk axe. Okay. Right. How the fuck do you get down here? Is it like through here? Giant Conqueror Hero Grave? Because that's the only place that I can think of where you could get to the Consecrated Snowfield, because I just do not know how to get there. Okay, Road Giuseppe is +8, right? Yep. And it's +8. +9, so we need 6. 12. 10. And 10.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
It's not bad. 450 damage on a thrusting sword is pretty good.
Agreed, are you here for...
I'm trying to remember which one was the one that I wanted to use. Like, I know that I have the V already done up. Whatever. Oh yeah. Can I talk to Gideon? The secret medallions are reunited.
I see you've laid your hands on the other secret medallion. I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit. But the honor of the deed is yours alone. You've made more of yourself than Ensha has. Now, more importantly, both secret medallions are in your hands.
3.
I suppose you'd like to know then? What awaits you on the path ahead? Me too, my friend. Me too. I wait with bated breath.
Okay, so how the fuck do I get to the Consecrated Snowfield? Is it through the Giant Conquering Hero's Grave? Because there was nothing that I saw here that suggested that I couldn't get down there somehow. I know how to get there through an exploit. I don't know if that exploit still works, but I know how to get there. Consecrated Snowfield. Oh, wait, I just remembered something. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Come on, PC, you can load up. There we go. Okay. Consecrated Snowfield. How do you get there? As a secret area on the lower plains of the Mountains of Giants can be only accessed by those that collect the power on both paths of the Hydro Secret Medallion. once you have both pieces of the medallion, go to the ground, lift the rolled, and select hoist, select a secret medallion. Make sure your action is hoist secret medallion, not hoist medallion. To brandish a secret one. So that's how we get that the normal way. Oh. Because I didn't know how to get there the normal way. I knew how to get that through an exploit. Uh-huh. And it goes up. I thought it would go down. Yeah, my PC completely lagged. Yay! Let's wait. There we go. PC unlagged. I really need to get a better PC. Okay, question again. Why the fuck is it so dark? Also, that's a fall to the death. Okay, let's just go past, I guess. Hidden path to the Halleck tree. The beast-like quivers. Oh right, I also have another death fruit. The fuck are you? Oh, it's land octopus. I haven't seen land octopuses in a while. Warming stone. Land octopus ovary. Ooh, sorry. Dead. Sorry, sneeze. Didn't expect octopus. Well, I heard it, so I did expect it. Reason grease. Kukri. Brave Glovewood 9. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Uh-huh. Hidden path ahead, therefore try jumping. That was a great jump. But it still allows me to walk. Yeah. Luckily here. Vertical with 9. Oh, somewhere over there. Try left. First of all, this. Conglomeration salts, sacramental blood. I don't think I can go back there. So, we go in here. Where you could look. I'm sure they will try to learn out. There we go. Turn back and try down. Nothing. Hero's Rune. Standing gate ahead, but likely Grace. Yeah, because it's just going to send you to the Grace. Bang. Saw. Arrow head. Lever ahead. Somehow have the doors opened. Okay. Root resin. Crystal right, no ahead, and then try ahead. Try help me. Yep. Nope, not the way down. Okay. Soldier Talisman. Stay calm, fist off boss. Wary of pack. I do not know which way to go first. Because up here it says fist off boss. So am I supposed to go up there first, or am I supposed to go down here first? Let's check this out first. Yeah, boss. Okay, let's see what type of boss do we have. Goddamn mimicked here. Dead. Black Flame Monk Amon. Or Amon. Amon. Hello, knocked out. Finally, something else with Black Flame. I might use him. Some Spirit of Black Flame Monk Amon. Have been pretty good. The game has been annoying, but what else? What else? Amon swore fealty to the god-slaying Black Flame, and so became the first fire monk to turn traitor. Or perhaps it is because it is better said that he fled from the giant's flame out of cowardice. Don't bath on my man Amon. Death fruit, okay. This takes me up. Let's not go up first. Let's not go up. Let's go to the thing first. Also, now I have 2 death fruits, so I need to go meet up with Garank. Real quick. Defeated the Millennium Blade in the No, haven't gotten to there yet. But I did defeat the fire giant just now. Well, recently. Consecrated Snowfield. Okay, we will do that in a second. First, level up. And we got another death fruit, so let's go Garank first. Oh, I see, it was easy. I think it took me like 4 tries or something like that. 3, 4 tries. Something like that. Oath.
It is all consumed. Still, I am not sated. Not nearly sated. America! Is this what it is to sin? Will things never be the same again?
I finished? Quest.
My thanks for thy long labor, but I have done all I can in this land. Henceforth, mine appetite shall be my sole companion. companion. Farewell.
Ancient Dragon's Stone and Grank's Beast Claw. And he's gone. Well, now we have Grank's Beast Claw, which I think does slash damage. Am I right about that? And we also have this, I already read that, but Grank's Beast Claw. Superior incantation taught by Grank, the Beast Clergyman, creates beast claws that rend surroundings with shockwaves. Long ago, Grank was a beast of such terrifying ferocity that his former name meant Death of the Demigods. He's gone, no, he'll come again. Yeah, I know. I do know that Grank's back and they're going to be back. Grank the Clergyman. Cool. Okay, so there isn't a charge up with it. You don't charge it up. Okay. Aye, show me how much damage this does. Not much. It's kind of shit, actually. Okay. I'm gonna check something real quick. This can close, this can close. This can close. Right. This needs to go there, this there, this there, this there, this there. Okay. If I actually wanted a rapier that's a bit more damage, I would need to use the S.T.A.L.K.E.R or the Clean Run Knight, surprisingly. It's just an early game spell. It's basically, it's not an early game spell. You're completely wrong about that. Also, early game spells are one of the best spells in the game. And I'm not joking. Like, for example, incantations. A really early game incantation is Catch Flame. One of the best spells in the game. Same goes for Flame Sling. Same goes for Lightning Spear. Like, early game spells usually are one of the best spells in the game. The same goes for sorceries. Like, Glisto Pebble is one of the best spells in the game. Like, it's incredibly FP efficient for like, FP per damage. It is, if you defeat him by hitting it, you will get it. Well, that's, again, not an early game spell then, because Grank is difficult to kill here, if I'm not mistaken. Right. Then path to the Electrum, right? Or did I want anything else to do? I don't think so. I think I got everything else. Yeah. So, hidden path to the Helix Tree. Yeah, I mean, early, you know what early means in Elden Ring. Well, early game in Elden Ring means, like, Limgrave and the Wheatman Peninsula. And, like, maybe Leonia of the Lakes. Because Scalet and the Altus Plateau, that's definitely middle game. Mountain of the Giants, also the capital is probably like middle to late game. Mountaintop is late game. Going too early, but okay. It's not really an early game spell, because...
Do you hear me? It is I, Lieutenant.
Yep, I can hear you.
Reached the land of Miquella's Haylick tree, where Lobo and I began our travels. I'm so close to home. These great snow-laden lands stretch far to the north, and beyond the ancient bowers, in the liturgical town of Ordina, lies the place to which I must return.
Okay. By that logic, like, going too early, but okay. By that logic, spell, like, I don't know. What spell would we consider? Would it be? Like, a spell, like, I don't know, like, Burn or Flame could technically be considered an early game, thing, because you can get to the, Fire Giant really early. To be honest, I'm every Souls game, it looks like I'm a slave doing what I have told. I don't use spells. But you're arguing semantics. That's what I'm trying to say. Hello, guys. Damn, I need to go all the way over there. Hello? No. Get here. Get back here. Alright, I need to go... Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying you can get it early. Well, there's a difference between saying you can get it early and an early game spell. Okay, let's just go straight to the thing. Fucking lightning balls. Yay, as if I didn't hate them enough already. I say everyone using it early. Oh, that's death. I saw everyone using it. You're probably mistaken it for a different spell then, because there is another spell that you can get much earlier that is really similar. I'll show it in a second, I just first want to get this. Things that I have a map. No, let's sit down. Let's sit down. What spell you're probably thinking is... I hate this place, I can't see shit in it. What spell you're probably thinking that is an early game spell is this, the Beast Claw. I think that's like the first thing that you get from Greg, which is this. That is an early game spell. This isn't. Okay, we can see a bit now. I guess the, like, blizzard let up a bit. Yeah, that's too early of a spell. Yeah. Map Consecrated Snowfield. Alright. The route through this land, crossed east to west by a frozen river, leads to Mikhail's territory. This is the path taken by those unchosen, though it is a trial all the same. Alright, so we have the map. So we are going back here and exploring the shit out of this. Also, there's a cave. And that's Mikhail's territory. Okay. Really, you read them too. Damn. Well, yeah. I read everything. Okay. So, going here. Then going here. Then here. then sit down at this, and then go here. There must be a topper in your school. No? Oh, hello. Can I loot? Seems like I can. Yep, fuck it. And I'm dead. I hate fucking perfumers, or whatever the fuck these guys are called. Oh, I can't wait to finish this playthrough. Then do the game that you want me to play, and then not touch a Souls-like game for like a year or half a year, because oh, I'm getting tired of it. You. Damn. Dude just got wrecked. Now you're dead. Are you good at this game? Yeah. Most of my characters that I make are female. I don't know why, I just do. Okay, where the... Here it is. Yeah, right. First need to kill these guys. Yeah. Oh, one got off. Got greedy, attacked again. That's why I don't use spells, takes so much time to cast. I'm not good at these kind of games, and I'm not a perfect timer guy too. Okay, you just don't use the spells that I'm using then, because, like, for example, if I wanted to make this game easy for me, for myself, all I would use is literally this spell. Also, this is a really good spell because it's really fast to cast. Like, there are a ton of spells that are really fast to cast that deal a good amount of damage. It's just, you need to find stuff for yourself. Every spell need time to cast, or every single one of them need time. Really? I'm gonna say hold that thought. Okay, where the hell is the thing? Am I just blind? The thing is, you just need correct spells. Because this is a pretty fast spell. It's not the fastest, but it's pretty fast. Oh! Hello. Thank you for the golden rune. Hey, you, get back here. Okay, where are the bosses with the thing? Here they are. Gimme. Will you stop pulling? Great. Ganked. Yeah, I'm good at using spells, bro. I'm not at all. I'm not good at using spells. Like, that's the thing. I'm not good at using spells, actually. I'm pretty bad. I never really used spells in Souls games before. Like, yeah, I used spells in my Dark Souls 1 playthrough that I did on my channel, but before that, I never used spells. So no Souls game after this? Why? Kinda sick of it for now. Like, there will be other Souls games that I'll play. God fucking damn it. It's just I'm getting annoyed by them. Because the same thing over and over again, basically. Like, I want to play something else. For a while. Like, yeah, I'm going to finish Elden Ring, and then I'm going to play the game that you want me to play. But after that, I'm not going to be touching a Souls game for like half a year, if not a year. Because I'm just sick of it. Sick of the Souls game, like, gameplay loop and stuff like that. You know? It's just the same thing over and over again. Just, I want to play something else. Like a puzzle game or something like that. I haven't played a puzzle game in a while. Hey, fuck you. You specifically. Also the dog. Okay. Right. Finally dead. His trousers, fire bloom. You die. I'm not forcing you to play Mafia, but you can play it afterwards or whatever you feel like. Oh yeah, you're not forcing me to play it, but you're annoying me into playing it, basically. But yeah, I'll play it just to basically like get it out of the way, because I know that if I stop playing like this game now, I'm probably not going to play a Souls game for a while. Oh yeah, this deals good damage to these guys. Which makes sense, obviously. It's a giant killer, specifically. Okay, dead. Maybe I'll not be even here when you play that game. Well, I don't know how long it's going to take me to finish Elden Ring. Hopefully not too long, because I want to get back to Tarkov. Nothing from you. Okay, let's check out this. What do we got? Saint Trina's torch. Okay, so that's a torch, definitely. Wow, torches, there it is. Sweet build-up. Candle stand torch that burns with a light purple flame. The carving's distinct, Saint Trina, but in adult form, somewhat unnervingly. The light purple flame induces sleep. Unique skill, fires a slumber. Blow into the candlestick's flame, creating a stream of hazy purple fire to cover the ground ahead. The intoxicating flames inflict a sleep ailment upon foes. I don't know that I can even see you defeating Millennia. We'll have to see, won't we? Okay, so that's this place. Done. Is there like a thing that you can like turn off this fog, like kill a boss or something? I think there should be, right? A way to do that. Yay, snake. Alright, I'm in a fight, so I can't check the map. Right ahead and behold, underground tomb. Oh, item. Map of flesh. Aha, there is a tomb here. Consecrated Snowfield catacombs. Okay, I definitely have enough for level up, right? Because I have the hero's rune. Maybe I don't. We'll see in a second. Maybe not. Yeah, 163. Okay, let me check. Can you like somehow turn off the fog in Consecrated Snowfield? So that's GRIS obligation, NPCs. Players have considered this the second snow region in Elden Ring since it is a secret area and not on the lower plains of Mountaintops Giants, as shown through the instructions above. You want to take the Grain for Lord. Oh, okay. Maybe there's like a thing on the map? Like a boss or something? Night Cavalry. Tier, yeah. Deathrite Bird. Putrid Avatar. Misbegotten Crusader. Great Worm. And nothing else. Huh, so we can't turn it off? Huh. That's bummer. I thought that would be like, you know, the dragon that you killed in the Mountaintop Giants, where like he spits in a fog, but if you kill him, then the fog is gone. He hold up. Oh, great. That's a freeze spitter. Be wary of danger. Didn't know that I was supposed to go to the left. Hello, Aurelian. Oh. Okay, so this is where we're going to be returning. There we go. Rejuvenating blouses. Please don't tell me there's going to be a lot of death stuff. Yay! Can I please move? Thank you. I think this thing can be parried, right? Yep, it can. Let me buff up, holy shit. It's still not buffed up. Aw. Really? There we go. One more, I think. Yeah, definitely now. All right. Root resin. You go up. So now I can explore these places. I fucking heard you, you bastard. Oh, this is going to be another place to parry. Human bone shard. Imp Het Elder. How much? Much better. A bit too soon. Okay. Imhead Elder. Let's check that out. Increases Arcane by 2 points. Head covering made from a largely unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling an elder, it holds trace amounts of arcane knowledge. Oh. Let's clean around night. You know what, let's go first here to the left. And then try... Oh, nothing. Fuck your ass. Okay, dead. Glovewort 8. Oh, you bitch. No, wait. Wait for it. Well, Chad, how's it going today? I bet you $5. As soon as I walk up there, it's going to start spewing again. Yup. There we go, it's dead. This is definitely a trap of some sort. Am I right? Group ahead. Yeah, I was doing some shopping clothes with my mom. It was a nice day. Hope you had a good day too. Yeah, I did have a pretty good day. Right sword. Need to be careful, I do not want to die to these bastards. Hello. Okay. Survive for now. Ghost Glovewort 9. Great! Go down. No, actually, go up. Go through here. I got hit again. Try up. Yeah, I'm trying to do that. Don't I have a rope? I don't, now I do. There we go. And this is the way to open it. Alright, heavy door, golden rune. No! That forced it down. And that forced it up. Actually, I'm thinking about what is the clear out night. Well, it's the same length, seems like it. Actually, a tiny bit longer. But what is the moveset? That's what I want to know. It's the same? No, it's a 1. I might be sticking to Roju's rapier because that's really quick. Nah. Fuck you. Okay, there's another one. Are we finally done? Seems like we're finally done with this place. Thank goodness. Trying 13,000 runes. Nice. Okay. Not going there yet, I don't want to die. Well, we can check it out. Nah. Let's go reset real quick. Then we go there and kill whatever is over there. You're down like it's supposed to be. That's just death, okay. Alright. Actually. Right. Forgot about you, you asshole. Same as you. No. Great. Oh, and he does rot. Of course he does. Ah. Fucking finally. Right, that's just a kick. I'm always so late on that, and that one never hits me. All right. You know what? I'm saying fuck it. Goodbye. Great Grave Glovewort and a Rotten Gravekeeper Cloak. Wait, Gravekeeper? Also... Oh! It's an armor. It is Gravekeeper. Good resistance against lightning. It doesn't look bad. The striking red color doesn't look bad. Not at all. You know what? Sure. But we then need to go these things to get a bit more poise. Okay. 312,000. That's 2 levels. Well, no. No, it's not. Oh, it's already 6 p.m. Oh, work. Okay, let's real quick go level up. Yeah, it's not 2 level ups. I think I'll just hold off until I get enough runes to level up again so that I have enough to get 1 more level into endurance. Actually, let's switch to nighttime. It is like day. I think in nighttime maybe it can clear up the fog. Does it? Does it not? No, it doesn't. Nope, it just straight doesn't. Okay. Well, let's go a bit forward. This way then. FTB spawn. Rune 9. Oh, great. Of course you're here. Why is this wolf fiery? And why does it deal so much damage? Also, that's a lot of wolves. Wolf. Wolf, 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 wolf. God damn, it feels like I'm between fucking space wolves. Holy hell. Fuck you. Why the fuck are you here? Yeah, I am far enough. Let's do this. Easiest way to kill this. Okay. You know what? Let me real quick just get this stuff. There we go. Can I fucking dodge, please? I can't. No, I can't. I can't dodge. Yeah. I'll nail my neck. This way. Wrong fucking button. Oh well. Okay, no, I cannot heal. That's fucking dead. Finally, it's fucking dead. There's a waygate here. Where do you take me? Consecrated Snowfield. Oh, look at these bastards. That's one. So I just went over to here. It just spit me out on the other side. Oh, this is boss fight. Yep. There it is. Oh, it's a putrid avatar as well. $1,500 per one is pretty good. Die. Bye-bye. Enemy felled. 200,000 runes. Stony Crack tier. Ruptured Crystal tier. Whew. Okay. The Thorny. Makes Kazu attacks grow stronger in mixed physic. How the effect only lasts a short time. Okay. Yeah. 2 different ruptures. Cool. Can I can't hit you? Why not? Okay, tarnished golden sunflower. Is there a thing somewhere? Grace? Yeah, let's go up here. Was there anything up here? I'm not sure now. Let's check it. No, there wasn't anything up here, just the boss. Okay. Albanorics. Like completely white on Balorix. I forgot that you guys can be pretty resilient. Oh, look at him! Can I fucking heal, please? Ah, right. I'm out of heals. But I'm not out of blues. I forgot that you have attacks like this. There we go. Will this hit? No. This will. It won't. Why is the bullet just sitting around? They just killed something next to you. Not mine, don't care. Is that the way you roll? This hits, right? Yep. And then you need to go a third one. Okay. let's go back up here, kill this Albonaric. Check out what's up there. Okay. Well, I guess the next place to sit down would be like over here. Actually, let me check. Sites of Grace. Yep. Right there. Like right over here somewhere. Let's go sit down real quick. And because it's already 6:22, I need to go take a the fuck? Oh, just lightning. Okay. I need to go and take a shower, so let's sit down really quickly. How can I not see the site of grace? There it is. Let's sit down. I'm gonna go take a shower. Actually, no. It's not a site of grace. There it is, in front of me. Sit down. I have 400,000 runes. That's 3 level ups. Definitely. I have almost 500,000 runes. Okay. No, it's only 2 level ups. Ah, damn it. Okay. Do we stay 30? You know what? Actually, I think I should stay 30. I don't think I should go higher. Yeah, let's stay 30, and instead go to 60 in faith. Alright, I'm gonna go and take a shower. And then we'll be back, and I'll either continue my Elden Ring, or I'll decide to do Tarkov. We'll see. I'm not sure. We will see. But yeah, let me play some music real quick. There we go. And yeah, I'll take a shower. Then I'll be back and we'll see if it's more Elden Ring or some Tarkov. We'll decide. See you then. I'm back, and I actually got some food. Well, dinner, basically. Just a light toast. Okay, so, I don't know how long the audio has been off. Click that. Will we eat? No, will we eat something? Will we watch something while I'm eating? Real quick. 10 minutes something. Mandalore yesterday released a video, right? Yeah, legendary review. I don't know what this is about. I guess we can check it out. Okay. Alright. Display capture. This turn off and this turn off. There we go. Also, where's the thing? Eating currently. There we go. And make it show up. There we go.
Exits this way, boys.
All right.
This is going to be an odd one. You know those shooters that feel like something only you played or might have been a dream? I just played this and that effect is already setting in. And there's no shot I'm patient zero for this one. And it's not like a weird debut game from a new studio either. These developers made Call of Duty Finest Hour. And they also made Turning Point Fall of Liberty, which explains a lot more. It's legendary. The game, not the adjective, also known as Legendary the Box before launch. And in my clips folder. So I guess that change came in late, but even if that stuck, I don't think it would have helped much telling an audience what this game is about. The box refers to Pandora's box. You can get the story behind that and the game's opening under the prologue slideshow. But it's not just backstory, this is the game's opening cutscene. If you just click New Game, you get a different cutscene, and miss out on who anyone is, why this is happening, and other context. So why would they separate this out? It's only about 2 minutes. It could be this was made last and filling in a lot of blanks that were cut out of the main game, but it really is just the prologue and you get filled in on these elements during the game, but my guess is that it's because Legendary's cutscenes are not skippable. So between lore cutscene and actual opening cutscene, it would be over 5 minutes until you were actually playing the game. If that was the reason, it definitely wasn't the cutscene skipping they should have been worried about. In any case, let's see a bit of the slideshow.
Pandora's box, according to ancient myth, was a gift from the gods. A wedding present from a devious use, delivered with the warning that it should never be opened. Of course, Pandora's curiosity proved too strong, and she peeked inside, instantly releasing all the misfortunes of mankind into the world. That was the myth. The truth, unfortunately, was far worse.
Okay, just in case you laughed when you heard
Pandora's box
in front of a big jar, that's not the game being crazy yet, that is accurate. According to my research, the word box was a 16th century mistranslation. Pandora's box actually was Pandora's jar. So stop laughing, it's not funny. Besides, the detail ends up not mattering because Pandora's box is a box. And it looks like a royalty-free Ark of the Covenant, including nations fighting for control of it, implying it might actually be the Ark. Whatever it was, a shadowy group called the Council of 98 found it and hid it away. But in the very next scene, or slide, researchers found it on the ocean floor. So maybe the Council of 98 just chucked it into the ocean because who gives a shit? It's a short intro, but just so dense, especially when it comes from a character point of view. The moment you learn about one Illuminati Shadow Cabal, there's another one.
it caught the attention of my then employer, F.E.A.R. His obsession with ancient history, with the origins of Pandora's box in particular, led him to recognize the true nature of the artifact.
What's the true
F.E.A.R.
nature?
initiated a plan for our organization, the Black Order, to recover Pandora's box before the Council could react.
Wait, the Council is
hiring
still...
an intermediary that wasn't under their surveillance. Charles Deckard was a thief, a career criminal who sold his expertise to the highest bidder.
It's not that there's too much information, there's just no breathing room. Was there a 2-minute limit?
A plan that did not become clear to me until I escorted Deckard to the museum holding Pandora's box, and he set in motion the events that would change the world forever.
If you bet on he opens the box, you'd be right. But I didn't expect this mummy-looking key thing. The box is open, chaos is unleashed, and the shadows are all fucked up.
Deckard, can you hear me? It's Vivian. What happened?
Now normally this would be the part where I tell you how to fix this, or I'd upload some notepad file to download, but no. For starters, this is one of those games where the settings are just a black box, and I did dig into the engine to try all sorts of settings, but looking at other people's footage and console footage, it turns out the game just looks this way. It only stretches out and looks this bad in the opening scene, but I've played so many older games where the shadows were scuffed right from the start that I assumed that was just happening again. But no, this time no file digging required, for now. Vivian, the PowerPoint woman, calls to give hot tips like the building is on fire, and check your PDA for more. Thanks, V. You take a stroll out, and I think the building is on fire was underselling it. She did mention an earthquake as well, but we're starting off where a lot of superhero movies end, with a big beam in the sky. This one just aims for realistic bystander gore and reactions. For what the premise is, everything so far establishes they're aiming for a grounded tone. But boy did they go overboard on your feet. This bench looks like something you would jump over, right? No, it's this statue. And it's tricky to jump over this statue. That might be the most horrifying thing I've seen so far. Nah, the shit jump is still worse. Oh my god. Wait, a corpse gets more airtime than the player? Well, as bad as things are inside, outside is infinitely worse. The only way I can describe it is it's like nobody has any bones. It's like shaking a box of Legos, but it's here where you really understand what Legendary is, because they go all in on earning the badass seal of approval.
Deckard, get away from the museum! Hurry!
The box has released mythical creatures across our planet. It's a campy idea, they know it's a campy idea, so are trying extremely hard to get you to take it seriously. But the levels they reach for are so high, it loops back around to being funny.
Mary, where are you?
This is the glory of Legendary. The myths and monsters of the ancient world are still weak to guns, so it's up to Deckard to close the box and set things right. Let's start with the visuals. With such a crazy opening, they do set the bar extremely high. Just when you're starting to get used to the streets being a war zone between the NYPD and a flock of griffins, the streets themselves rise up to be a traffic golem. And I checked my PDA, it is a traffic golem. The creatures in the game aren't just from Greek mythology, they're from every mythology, with some of them being a lot more obscure than others. Even if you do know the origin, like seeing a bunch of blood spiders and going, oh, those are clearly Sujigimo's children, there's still going to be a twist on how the real thing is different than the myth. Like, if you've played this game, you know you run into a werewolf or two. They look super emaciated and feral, and their movement is extremely twitchy and quick. That's because legendary werewolves were never humans. They're just animals with hypermetabolism that want to strip down all biomass, just like Liam Neeson warned about in The Grey, or every Cabela's game. So you are given a few creature types to deal with, and the devs put their own spin on it even if you do know the source. Having a variety of enemies like this, so visually different, and in a linear Call of Duty style campaign, was pretty rare back then, and even now. I mean, your basic baby enemy is a Teutonic fire drake that rolls around like Sonic the Hedgehog and spews magma. And sure, in New York, it's probably not the first time a drake has dragged someone off to a back alley, but it is weird to fight through a parade of fire lizards before the bad men with guns. You get this weird effect where one moment you're fighting a swarm of werewolves, back to Call of Duty, and then there's a possessed vending machine. And there are plenty of times the situation is a mix of all kinds of chaos. Just from the enemy types alone in the modern setting, you'll get all sorts of sights you haven't seen in a game before. Unless there's a shooter I don't know about where you take down griffins like the Mujahideen. It's a unique selling point, even if the execution isn't always great. Really, that's going to be a running theme with this one. Only our game has the traffic golem pile driving a bus near the Gnome Depot. This is true. But at what cost? Well, you might be surprised to learn that you actually globetrot during the campaign. There are a few moments during gameplay and especially some cutscenes where landmarks are impossible to miss. But otherwise, this is a game drowning in certified 7th gen brown and bloom. A lot of the time, the only color is coming from the blood of some enemies or corpses, which sounds like it could be cool in a stylish way games from here have done before, but most of the time, the image is just drab and muddy, to the point where sometimes it undercuts the insane things happening on screen. It feels weird that the attack on the city in the beginning is some of the best the game ever looks. There's also a later part in the New York streets that looks even better, because you have all these colorful signs and stores. They can give nice contrast and interesting lighting compared to the pure brown and gray destruction. There's also a few parts in Europe that look nice and atmospheric at night, but it's still kind of washed out and blurry, so you can imagine what it's like to spend a lot of time in the sewers, or the warehouses, or the subway, which is just the first stage in a sewer's life cycle. For how wild the concept is, I want to say you spend over half your time either underground in a nondescript hallway, or both. What's even worse is how many locations that aren't these still feel like these. Like, one mission has this huge cathedral looming over you the entire time. You fight through dusty streets to get to it, your allies are there to help take it over in this huge battle, and when you finally storm it, it's a big, brown, cavernous area. There are candle chandeliers and stained glass that should stand out, but instead it just feels like the subway. It's such a hyped up location, and instead it's barren and underwhelming. Now you could think the game was front loaded and it wouldn't be the first time for them, but they do try to have big set piece areas until the end. They're still just eaten alive by this style. Like, playing the game I didn't notice the Statue of Liberty's head back there. Looking at the clip of it now, it's way more obvious, but after hours of brown, it all just starts to meld together. Sometimes you get little glimpses of what could have been a sharper game, but this is it. The bare essentials. So the overall look is kind of dog water, but again, not unusual for FPS games back then. It does have some merits, it could be way worse. To its credit, it does have some really cool and striking particle effects, like when sparks fly or water splashes, and the game has a lot of destructibility in the environments. You're usually not the one causing it, but it's there and keeps you on your toes. The danger of a griffin could also be at knocking a chunk of building onto you. They like buildings. They're sticking around because, according to the lore, griffins make nests out of steel beams. They did come to the right place for that. Still, rather than asbestos, the most particles you see will be from your magic, which I haven't gone over because... oh, well, you'll see. Though beyond what I've gone over already, there are two kind of related things that stand out about the game to me. The first is how inconsistent the animation is, since some character sequences are very smooth. There can be a slight layer of jank, but griffins are attacking people and ripping them out of their cars, and depending on where you're looking, it can go from cartoony to natural in a second. That's all good, but a lot of other animations just seem to be missing.
Found a way out of here!
There were times it got so strange, I had no idea what the fuck I was looking at. Sometimes it would be the boneless effect from the intro, other times it was like animations were missing keyframes. You see it best in some of the cutscenes where characters sometimes move a bit too much like puppets.
Deckard, wake up!
Morning, sunshine. Sleep well? Main assault's underway, but the Black Order's dug in all over town. It's gonna be a long walk to the cathedral. Come on, let's get it done.
Here's what fascinates me. While some cutscenes are kind of marionette looking, if they involve extreme violence, they're gonna be smoother. When you're playing other action games, you're kind of used to seeing allied NPCs bite it in one way or another. A random mook surviving an attack is usually a surprise. Usually they're set dressing to show how dangerous a new enemy is, but sometimes you can protect them and try to get them through the level. Now Legendary hates random NPCs so much, and will always deliver the highest quality possible for their death. The intro wasn't a one-off, it's a mission statement. They'll time the soundtrack for it.
Shouldn't be poking this thing.
Switch to emergency channel.
Jesus Christ! Send me to the Somme instead, boss! And look, they knew the fan was ridiculous. That's like a horror movie kill. What gets me is the werewolves have no humanity in them, but we still have this one channeling mankind at the top of hell in a cell. It's unusual to see this because it's the right call. Will I remember a single line of this game in 2 weeks? No. So exposition, whatever. They can be more puppet-like, or we'll do a slideshow. Scenes like this explain themselves. We don't need our characters to look
Meaning
perfect.
knocked out, don't worry.
Let's save the animation for what matters. Since I'm thinking about audio for some reason, let's go over that too. On default settings, this is one of the loudest games I've ever played, and there's no separating the audio. Music can only be on or off. You've been hearing them enough already, so no need to isolate them, but the sound effects can be very crunchy and distorted. Would overall be an average FPS soundscape, but there are some sound effects that really drag it down. Deckard is a silent protagonist, and for the other characters, there's not much worth mentioning about the voice acting. You'll mainly notice the mixing on Commander Whitedeer, who sounds like he's screaming at you through a tin can half the game.
6 Charlie here into a pack of werewolves. Large, mean werewolves. Hold position there. Deckard, scout ahead and find out what the enemy is up to.
Still not doing it. It's the random extras I ended up noticing more. They range from distraught and horrified to cartoony, which makes a weird mix. Yeah, I'm sorry your baby's dead, but look at this cat.
Stupid thing's just a big stupid dog. Who's in charge now, stupid?
Just curious. Don't you want to know what he's got planned?
Well, follow orders and don't ask questions. It's a lot easier that way. Trust me.
What, you'd rather sit out here in the middle of the night and torment a werewolf than be part of the big picture?
That's the little things that keep me happy. Isn't that right, stupid? Huh? You big stupid dog?
Was that Jimmy Witchard? Also, it could be I was starting to hear things after constant gunfire, but I think they were ripping sounds out of Star Wars, including character lines. Why is it so distorted like it's from a numbers station? I must be hearing it wrong.
Deckard, please stop moving. I'm trying to kill you.
It doesn't matter. As for the music, when it's not playing you can tell the soundscape is actually pretty thin and doesn't have that many layers. So they'll usually have some ambient guitar playing, which ranges from fine to garage band tuning their instruments. Sometimes they try to use a guitar as a jump scare, and it sounds like hell. Is it meant to be scary, or a meta, the sound will attack the player? I think they try to add a reverb filter here to make it more diegetic, and it just does not work. The combat and action music is generally a lot better. Some has some good energy, like the classic Doom games, where it is very repetitive, but has a good energy to it. I don't know. I could be wrong and this sounds like pure garbage, but compared to... Yeah, this is amazing. Keep playing this one, please. anything over the bad sound. In the end, I envy the Illuminati janitor. He's got headphones on. He will never hear the Song of Torment. Anyways, let's move on to the gameplay. Now I know there's a lot that looks exciting here, but we have to get back to fundamentals for a second with how you just move in the game. Looking at it, you would think there's not much to talk about, but there are a few things that are scuffed here. Like, for a game already full of fairies that possess objects, or Nari being technical, it seems like your legs are the most haunted. Levels will have these disgustingly enchanted spots where you slide around for no reason, like the game never anticipated you just stopping. And sometimes, these are next to objects and props in the level, or the collision of the object can go slightly outside of it, so it can be easy to get boxed in by an enemy and die. But if you stay out in the open, you're very quick. You can sprint backwards and strafe sprint, so when you first start fighting, it's pretty promising, and then you find out how much the terrain fights you. I may have said it before, but this is my new standard for the worst vertical jump in an FPS. I would say even Marathon is better, which has no jump button, but you can figure out what it wants from you. Legendary has moments that feel like a platforming challenge, because you just can't tell which object you can actually climb on top of. This is a good example of how insane the object collision can be too, since I was in the right spot the first time, but not the exact right magical spot. There are so many jumps that should be brainless, but instead, they feel like puzzles. When it looks like you should be able to jump over everything, it's not always clear where to start, which is really unhelpful when the game has actual fucking platforming sections. So only do little careful jumps, right? Well, what if there's a bigger jump? Oh, I'm sorry, was that forward jump? Forward jump is Divine Cybermancy tier. Just jumping is the same airtime as a hiccup, but sprint jump is so fucking fast. I tried using it on that little box jump from earlier, and hitting a wall with it transferred my momentum directly into the fire. Objects don't slow you in this jump, they just change direction? That's like some fucking ultra kill tech. Or maybe certain objects slow you down, but the other jump is like an inch. That's insane. This is just from moving around. It's like this is always happening. And if you guessed the jump isn't always responsive, you'd be right. Why is the game like this? Why are the bad guys bringing beers to blow off steam in the Minotaur pen? Get me out of this. Also, the rocket launcher makes you slow as molasses, unless you sprint. You can sprint when it's not equipped, but if rocket launcher footage looks a little weird, that's probably why. Otherwise, the gun aiming is a little twitchy and can be awkward, but it's otherwise decent. You have a standard arsenal of a shotgun, a pistol, a few full auto options. There's no sniper rifle, but there's a silenced assault rifle that serves the same role, and you can clear the whole game with it. Unfortunately, you can only carry 2 guns at a time here, and your axe melee weapon, so once you find the weapons that work, you won't be switching out a whole lot, except for the sections that do need a rocket launcher. While the enemy variety is unique and cool in a visual way, they don't play differently enough to make you want to change out your loadout, except for sometimes where you might want to grab a shotgun, but that's more for cramped levels and enemy spawn points right by your face than adapting to an enemy. Honestly, I mainly switched out weapons just to stop the video from looking too repetitive. You can eventually get a flamethrower near the end of the game, but it's not great, and mainly useful for a single section with spiders. It can lock down enemies, but they can also bug out a lot from it, so it's kind of a jank machine. Not to mention, there's a trickle of Black Order flamethrower troops near the end of the game as well, but their movement is so stiff and their AI is so bad, I wonder if they're actually unfinished. What's downright bad is grenades. They don't feel like throwing grenades, they feel like throwing dumbbells. It's like Deckard was made in a lab to haunt every Planet Fitness in America. Like anything he throws will become 50 kilos heavier and will set off the lunk alarm. I got so used to aiming so high, I overshot enemies that would be easy in any other game. My best grenade kills were accidents I did not plan for. They never went where I wanted them to, but what's really funny is it works the same way for the AI. Allies and enemies also over or undershot them constantly. I guess it's an even playing field. Then you have your Signet, Deckard's brand of shame. While human enemies will just drop dead, mythical creatures will drop orbs of energy, animus energy. Now, if you've played a game or two and see that big glowing hand, you have some assumptions. Well, to make things simple, you have all your powers from the start. If you're by an animus orb, you hold F to absorb the energy, and if it's gone, you hold F again to heal. If you have enough energy, double tap F for the animus blast. And that's it. Really, that's it. Instead of just picking up health or getting an overheal, you absorb energy that you can then convert into health in 2 separate steps. It's not like the blast is a mega powerful thing you want to save up for either. It's mainly useful for knocking the fairies out of their intangible state, but they do that anyways when they're about to attack. So ideally, it helps you get the drop on one enemy type, which drops more animus energy anyways. At worst, it can cause a game soft lock. because there's one part where Deckard is back in the box and then attacked by ghost werewolves? Whatever they are, only the JO Crystal Blast can make them tangible. So if you came into this fight without enough energy, you're stuck. It didn't happen in my playthrough, but I know of people who were burned by it. Still, it makes for a tedious health system that doesn't have much going for it. It feels like it'd be simpler to drain health back before getting energy, but then that would take away the choice, and way more people would die to ghost werewolves. With how generic the weapons are too, this really could have benefited from some more powers. Which is a tall order, but if this system is attached to your health bar, then yeah, of course this needs more to it. Speaking of needing more, the enemy variety. Beyond ghost werewolves, there are also alpha werewolves. They're a little bigger and have pompadours, otherwise all wolves fight the same. However, they're still a very reactive enemy. A wolf might run for cover and then chuck it at you. They can do this with all kinds of objects that were scattered around the map during a fight, so it gives them an unconventional ranged attack, which is pretty fitting, and can even change a bit based on what's happening in the map. Sometimes as you shoot at them, flesh peels away and you see them covering their face to block out the bullets. Most calibers win rock, paper, scissors, but it does reinforce they're animals. You can stop that by shooting their arm ligaments, which makes their limbs spaghetti. Also, werewolves need to be decapitated or their freak metabolism will heal them. You first face off with them after you've gotten the fire axe, and there is something extra satisfying about having to pull it out and thwack the werewolf's head off. But once you have enough full auto ammo, there's no need to do that. Remember, overwhelming firepower can still be surgical, it's just surgery for everyone. You can use water in the environment to cool down the fire drakes, but that doesn't matter, because the reality is, 2/3 of this game is werewolves. They're in the streets, they're in the sewers, they're in the offices. Near the end of the game I was thinking, man, what happened to all the other creatures? And I guess the developers did too, because there was a sudden parade of everything else. And then it was back to werewolves, and the game's second favorite enemy, Black Order foot soldiers. Their design does have a Cyclops homage going on, but I wouldn't say that counts. For a game branded so hard on Greek myth and imagery, I didn't expect this many werewolves. There are 3 Minotaur mini-boss fights, 2 or 3 Griffin ones, and man are they janky. 2 of 3 Minotaurs got stuck during our fight. The Griffins can jerk and slide around and don't have much weapon feedback. Actually, besides wolves, most enemies don't have much weapon feedback. Their AI breaks down more often than most Lincolns do, where they'll just stand still or run in a circle doing nothing. It feels more and more like the werewolves were the most reliable enemy, but even with that, they break down a lot too. On top of that, dying in this game sucks, but dying to something out of your control really sucks. You might die to a bug or stand in the wrong spot during a scripted event. Either way, checkpoints can be far, but even if they're not, you bet you can't skip through the cutscenes. Which, again, is an issue a lot of games can have, but here it can happen out of your control a lot more often. It did stay interesting enough for me to want to push through it, even with the nightmares happening, because Legendary still has things like the Traffic Golem. For all the effort they make explaining these creatures, the Traffic Golem remains very mysterious. I'm not actually sure if it's outright hostile, but it would help if I knew when the game took place. Because I think most traditional golems aren't supposed to operate on Sundays, but in other accounts, they do run continuously. So it could be evil, or simply misguided. Unaware of its size, but trying to be helpful and turn off every light switch in a building at the same time. I've got no idea. And if you couldn't tell, there's not much to the main story of Legendary. It's mainly a lot of tire spinning, and narratively not much of huge consequence happens. The main beats are, you open the box, the Golem has the box, now the Council of 98 has the box, the Black Order stole the box. My biggest story takeaway was going, the first act of this feels like the last act of Thief. Not getting any articles for that analysis, so my interest here is some smaller things, in the environment, in the lore. The overall story is dull, but actually playing the game, you'll be stopping your tracks so baffled by what you're seeing. Covering all of that would basically be a let's play. Kev's Pussycat Club, what the fuck is that? It's already a weird game, but to quote a Greek philosopher, there are still things that stick out like a dick in a cake. And I mean beyond the creature moments, like seeing a griffin do the Mufasa and Scar routine. The whole game is built around monsters in the modern world, mainly werewolves, but there is some funky world building and reactions around it. Like Deckard is a silent protagonist, but reading his PDA, he definitely has a New York accent. It's not great, but does make me wish he did talk. Otherwise, exploring the world, you find all kinds of bizarre writing. Like the text message from their child every American parent fears. Hey Dad, the school is being attacked by fire lizards. What should I do? It could be a worse situation, but I think that tone is still too casual. Anyways, the quick rundown is Le-Fay, the bad man, betrayed Vivian, the narrator, so she defected from the Black Order to the Council of 98. It turns out he wanted the Scooby-Doo monsters unleashed to do something. So you're kind of recruited into the Council? The world is run by two competing Illuminatis, and one has Blackhawks and one has Imperium Valkyries. So on one hand, the Black Order is much better at being an evil secret organization, but they mainly use these things to catch werewolves and have weird priorities. There's intel from the Black Order that says they almost took over the world in 1945, which seems to imply they're the Nazis, but that's the year the Nazis lost. There's a lot left unclear, but there's something attached to this that makes it really funny. Eventually, Deckard the Mercenary Thief is a guest of honor at the Council headquarters. After much research on his signet, it turns out he could set the world back right. The monster invasion really isn't an invasion, they are just stupid animals. Animus energy is just their life force, and the box is some kind of transmitter. Whatever it is, opening the box dumped them onto the planet, the Council wants to close it, but the Black Order wants to control the creatures. They've even made devices that tame them at short range. On the gameplay side, you can convert them over for temporary allies. On the story side, it makes blowing off steam with the Minotaur much more dire. Still, the Council of 98 is, researching the creatures, so you can try out the lab and smush fairies, drown fire drakes, set Minotaurs on fire, and run your own gladiator matches.
Fucking slaves, get your ass back here!
They may be stupid animals, but this research tells us a lot about their boiling point. When you eventually storm the Black Order HQ, you run across this. Harsh, creepy music, tiled testing chambers. My god, maybe they were Nazis. In pursuit of their evil control, they're just torturing the animals. Guys, we don't have the high ground here.
Get to the power control booth and wait for me there.
The real final boss. Now you have to go into the engine and reduce your frame rate down to 30, because if you don't, you will fall through the elevator every time. Which means seeing part of the climax at a much lower frame rate until you get a checkpoint and can go back and rechange it, and now I might misremember LaFay as being LaFrame. You and the Council storm the roof and you fill his big, evil Animus box with energy, and this overloads it, breaks his stupid machine, and as a reward, you get an insane villain death. Oh what? No Kraken to eat him at the bottom? This doesn't matter, nothing else tops that. The box is finally destroyed, but Deckard is arrested because his hand could make a new one, or something like that. But instead he immediately breaks out and tames a griffin. It all happens about that quickly, and then you're done. Unless you want to play multiplayer. There are a few maps, but only one game mode, and it feels like parody. It's a team match where you compete to load your Animus machine by farming werewolves. And sometimes they all lock onto one player and ignore you completely. Truly, this is legendary. At this point, I don't even know if the werewolf audience would accept this game.
Whoa. And you know what? I don't want to play Xbox. I don't want to fit in. I just want to be a team werewolf. Ugh. Now Sasquatch can play Halo 3.
Playing the game, the words that kept coming to mind were broken and bad. Having seen the whole vision, that hasn't changed, but now the word is unfinished. Looking at all the variety and what lore was written down, it seems clear this was a bigger vision at one point, and they ran out of time and money. It does make me wonder what it could have looked like with only a few more months of polish, but the idea at its core is a fun and interesting one. This is the kind of game I think could benefit the most from a reimagining. Maybe a new game could have New York-inspired creatures, like the Demon of Public Transit Speakerphone, or the Witches of Trying to Sell Me Fake Merchandise, or Skaven. Just Skaven. At the end of the day, it's one of those games more interesting to learn that it exists compared to actually playing it, but if you can put up with the worst parts of it, there is some weird and interesting stuff to find. I would still say you shouldn't. Play another FPS game, or a disaster post-apocalypse game, or any myth game. It's a big list, just get me out of this one. Wait, who the hell are you? Oh god damn it.
Don't tell me he's going to review that. 80s. Oh god, that would be funny.
Are Roswell Greys and Flying Saucers modern American mythology? Those might have gotten around too much, but we still have Johnny Appleseed and Paul Bunyan, and I guess Mothman. Bigfoot? Lots of weird regional ones. What are other game shapes I have in my collection besides sphere and trapezoid? A pyramid, a perfect cube, and a very long rectangle. How do I feel about Titus becoming a 40k narrative character? Seeing as the game sold a ton of copies, it makes sense to bring more people in, but I wish they'd stop killing people off screen. Thoughts on the Deus Ex Remastered trailer? Everything in it looks like a shrink-wrapped hot dog. Was I intentionally misidentifying animals and Cabela's to get a rise out of people? There is an answer to this, and it's in the 2013 video. Animals aren't the only thing misattributed, and there's a very big on-screen example at one point. But that's all I'll say. It's like the whole F.E.A.R thing where there is a clear answer, but sometimes I'd rather just leave pieces because it's pretty fun to put it together.
Well. Oh, it's just this. Okay. Well, display capture is off. Image reaction goes up, and this goes off. Def counter goes on. There we go. That should be everything. Hopefully. Okay. We got this thing. That goes up. There we go. This is up. Alright. Well, I guess let's play a bit more Elden Ring. Like today, hopefully, I'll be able to finish the Consecrated Snowfield. Hopefully. And then we can, I don't know. Well, Consecrated Snowfield today. Tomorrow is Morgan's Palace. And maybe the Halleck Tree, depending on how long Morgan's Palace is going to take. Halleck Tree. After that is what on the recommended? Morgan's Palace, Halleck Tree, Crumbling from Missoula, so we'd finally burn ourselves, okay. Then Leandel Asher Capital, then the endings. And then, obviously, would be the DLC. Okay. Alright, I feel like there's supposed to be like something over here. And there's definitely something over here. So let's go check these out real quick. Like over here, I guess. Yeah. Numero uno. That's a lot of skulls. Why are there so many skulls here? Okay, you're going to be annoying. I'm bringing a friend of yours here. Great. Oh, it's magical. At least it's slower. And I'm dead. Well, at least that's happening. How the fuck do I kill these? Because they're just so fast. What the fuck? Like, genuinely, how do I kill these guys? That's so fast, what the fuck? Let me get my runes back first. Okay, so that's a nope. Even while I'm there. And there's a third goddamn bastard. Man, I'm dead. Okay, I guess I need some different spells. And some way to just... like, hopefully be able to... tank through damage. I have more than 51, right? So why am I getting stun locked every single time? Yeah, I do have more than 51 points. What the fuck? That's heavy, but this isn't. Let's go with this one. 69. Nice. That could work, but I think... I think this is best. Just snipe the shit out of them. Yep, I'm just dead. Okay. I'm gonna hate this area. Like, the thing of ranged enemies, I can get through that. It's not that bad. The problem is when these ranged enemies you can't fucking catch. Because they're just too fast. That is a problem. Not gonna hit. Oh, it will. And delayed attacks. There's no fucking way to kill these bastards. Like, poise through them, I think, is the only thing that I can think of. Just hella poise and big ass weapon. That's the only thing that I can think about that could actually do something here. And I'm way too heavy. Really? I'm that heavy. Really? This is the only thing that I can think of. At least I hit him. But still. This is a basically maxed out weapon that deals a ton of damage. And it's still not dead. Bitch. Die. Just thin beast bones from this thing. Really? I hate it. I hate this with a passion. Look at how much fucking health it has! What the fuck? Ranged enemies should not be incredibly fast and incredibly fucking tanky. Like, that just completely shits over the... balance triangle. If you don't know, there's a thing of how you should balance enemies in games. And that is... it's basically a balance triangle. An enemy can either be fast and deal a lot of damage, slow and deal a lot of damage. Well, fast and deal a lot of damage, tanky and deal a lot of damage, or tanky and fast and deal no damage, or very little damage, right? And the only exception to this rule are basically supposed to be like raid bosses, or like final bosses of games. Basically like something that's supposed to give you a giant challenge, right? These are regular fucking enemies that have ranged attacks. And they are fast as fuck because they are sitting on their goddamn walls. They are incredibly goddamn tanky because it requires 2 fucking the Queen's Black Flames, Ashes of War, to kill them from a basically fully upgraded Godsless Greatsword with fucking 51 faith, 30 strength, and 30 dex. What the fuck? This is just horrendously badly designed. Like, okay, I would not mind if this was like an enemy that doesn't respawn after you kill it once, right? That would make sense. Because it's a really, really difficult enemy that you don't really need to fight. But if you do, they don't respawn. But no! This is just a regular goddamn enemy that respawns! It makes no goddamn sense that this exists. And so we have the curved club. Hard, curved club, shaped like a crescent moon, wielded instead of a curved sword by Albonarix, lacking dexterity. The only point of similarity between the two is the shape. And barbaric roar. They can goddamn spit. Well, that's great. That's some butterfly. And there's more of you. Of course there is. Look at that, I almost have enough for a level up. Just need 25,000 runes. And I'll be able to level up. Come on. I'm running blood clot. It's not really worth it, is it? Nothing over here. The wolves are running. They're frolicking. I'll let them. That's gonna be a big crab. You are your friend. That one's not a friend, is it? Strip of light flesh. Yep, this one's not a friend. Ah, it deals sleep damage. Well, sleep damage. It sleeps you. There we go. Crab eggs. Oh, god damn it. You, land octopus. Yes, you. Come on. Move your ass over here. Why is it that you always do it so that people notice it after? Come on, Mr. Land Octopus. There you go. Just a bit more. Thank you. Now die. Smooth donate. How did that not? Kill you? Well, not kill you, but chop off your thing. Sure. Is there a Cave of the Fallen? Okay, I can get back up. Okay. That's a fucking dragon. How the fuck? Is there a different entrance? Because that dragon's head will not fit inside here. Oh, this is cool. This is very cool. The floor is see-through. Do I have anything else that's leveled up? No, I don't think so. Well, anything else that's, like, you know, a big weapon. It deals a lot of poise damage. I don't think I have any colossal weapons, right? That are leveled up. Nope. Okay, this thing deals fire damage. But is it stuck on Troll's Roar? If something that could be a bit of a deal breaker. Let's check. No, it is. 45. Oh, is it actually... Am I able to wield it at all? Oh yeah, I am. But it's stuck on Troll's Roar. Oh. I guess we could go like a normal hammer or something. Like this thing. You know what, for now, let's switch back to the rapier. Misbegotten. Rat. Of course, the rats are tanky here. Oh, hello. Can I move, please? How are you not dead? Yes. You know what would be even cooler? That if you used a powerful fire spell, that it would melt through the thing and make you fall and kill yourself. That would be pretty funny. I don't know how difficult it would be to implement, but it could be pretty cool. Callous Lily. Heroes Rune 2. That one gives you 20,000. A lot of places with Michaela's Lily. Well, we are getting close to the Halleck tree, right? So that makes sense. Oh, beware of boss. Okay, we're not going there yet. Yay. Spirit Flame Arrow, Rune Arc. Okay, now we need to go up. Back to the boss. Or where supposedly the boss is. Not here. Didn't expect here. Neither did I. Okay, this goes pretty deep. Okay, so we went from ice now to rock mostly. Oh, no, still mostly ice. Hello. So they are hostile to me. Goes Lily, Crystal Dart, Thawfrost, Blossus. Thawfrost, Blossus. Seacup didn't inspect the legs. What? Oh, dragon. Here. I jumped when I didn't need to. Okay. Here's the boss. Yep, of course it is. Misbegotten Crusader. Well, that was pretty good. I forget, can you parry this one? Okay, holy hell. I couldn't even heal. Holy fuck. At least there's a stick of America. But yeah, again, my question is, how the fuck? Ow. How the fuck did that dragon get inside here? Unless there's a way beyond here. Wrong fucking button. Yeah, of course. Of course it dodges. How did that not hit? My fucking heal. I'm not allowed to heal. Holy shit. Fuck you. Again, I'm not allowed to heal. Fucking bitch on crack. I want to know, does Burno Flame stun? If it does, I'm gonna spam it. Bitch. I forgot to use the correct thing. $2070. That's Cyberpunk. It does stun. And now it did. No, not yet. One more. Do a normal fucking attack. There you go. Dead. Fucking asshole. Golden Order Greatsword. Okay. Not enough for a level up though. And of course it's Greatsword. Why wouldn't it be? It has weight. Oh, and it doesn't deal pure holy damage, it also deals a bit of physical. Greatsword made of light, modeled after the Elden Ring itself, forged by King Consort Radon to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order, one of the legendary armaments. Telltale signs betray that this was once the Greatsword bequeathed to him by his first wife Renala. Wait. Telltale signs betray that this was once the Greatsword bequeathed to him by his first wife Renala. Okay. Unique skill, establish order. Raise the arm in a salute, releasing golden explosion. Repeated inputs send out waves of golden light. Well, doesn't look bad. Aha. It's only one, though. But it does look cool, we might actually use this. EP. EP sleepy. Nah, it doesn't have high critical. Dead. $173,000. Okay, reset. Let's go load this bad boy up.
I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Summersmith Stone. Okay. Now I go buy one. And we have enough of everything else. Okay.
Back all no matter.
Five, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm making 9 though. Okay. 648 for a greatsword? That's not bad. Of course, the Blasphemous Blade deals more. Why wouldn't it? And the Blasphemous Blade actually does more damage than Godslayer's greatsword. Holy shit. Like, I knew that the Blasphemous Blade was strong. I didn't know just this much. Give it full on. The thing is, with one level up, it probably will hit 700, right? Damage in this greatsword. Because those two are at +9, this is +8. Maybe it's not gonna. It's E, D, and B. $10,000. You know what? Let me also check out some heavier duds. There we go. Ah, great one, Theodorix. Hey, we have a kind of similar name. Damn, why do I have so much health? Ow. Man, I'm dead. Okay. Am I seeing right? Is that a golden thing up there? Yep, I'm sorry. An hour and a half is how much I at least need to survive. Still. Ow, ow, ow. What the fuck? Hello? Yeah, obviously it does no damage. I want to see how much this does. Probably still nothing, right? Yeah, because he's literally immune to fire. Oh, not immune, but very close to it. Can I, like, fucking dodge, please? Why is it so resistant to elemental damage? There we go. Still not much. And I'm dead. Okay, Lightning Strike would be incredible, because this is a big-ass motherfucker. Like, I think this is a bigger one than all the other ones that I've met so far, right? So, like, Lightning Strike, Frozen Lightning will be good against him. Anything else that I have is multiple hit that's not fire. Fire's just getting thrown out. Okay, Death Lightning, probably. Lightning Strike. Fortress Lightning Spear. Frozen Lightning Spear. That's fire damage, so no. This thing, technically. This is fire. This is physical. Oh, these two also. Let's go Rot Breath. Even though I don't really want to use it because Rot is incredibly powerful. And it makes me feel like a cheap ass. Or basically cheating. That's what makes me... That's what it makes me feel like. That I'm basically cheating. But you know what? I don't care. Let's use it. Did his AI get fucked? No, it didn't. But I didn't rot him in a full breath. Only one hit. It can only hit him once? Seems like it. Is he frozen? How did that not hit him? And I got one shot. Literally. Okay, I think Rod needs to happen. Bottoms up. Okay. Mm-hmm. Do I even have many holy attacks? I don't think so. Like, what? This, I'm not sure. Maybe that's holy? This thing I think is physical. This thing I also think it's physical. Also, this thing is shit, so let's just try this instead. Yeah, I do have enough faith for it. This is holy, this is holy. And that's really it. That's not doing much, that's not doing much, that's not doing much. Okay. Let's try these things out. Oh wait, I didn't change my thing. Yeah, it does nothing. Yeah, it did literally nothing. Thank you for allowing me to. Fucking finally. I was pressing dodge, come on. Okay, this deals a bit of damage, I guess. Grana rot. Fuck it, I'm gonna finish the bastard off with Elden Stars. Ha! Dead. Fucking finally, holy shit. 216,000 runes and 3 dragon hearts. Holy fuck. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral Dragon community. What? Okay. I need to check that out. Hello, Crabos. Yeah, it is a golden one. An ancient dragon system. That's the 4th one. Right? 5th one, actually. Holy shit. Okay, let's check the map. Anything else here? Kill the full on, yeah, I got that. Dragonheart, I got that. Ancient Dragon Swinstone, I got that. I think I got everything from here. Okay, let's go check out this one. Let's check out what this new draconic power is. I want to know. Magma Breath and Theodorix's 6 Magma. Sees Magma Breath of Theodorix from above. Also, Boreal's Mist spews icy breath of Boreals from above. Well, let's check it. Okay, he is resistant to slash, and he's very resistant to basically all, like 40 in magic, lightning, and holy, and 80 in fire. Huh. He's immune to madness, like all NPCs are in this game. But holy shit, is he big. 06 magma. Does on average 4% more damage than Magma Breath, with the biggest scatter area of the magma pool effect. Can be cast twice before incurring downtime, and you can swivel your character while casting to spew in different directions. It takes on average 5 seconds to complete the full cast, with the first projectile landing about 2.5 second mark. Unlike the other named breathing conditions, cannot be cast while jumping, while your character does not hover while casting. Okay. On named breathing condition that uses up stamina for the second cast and requires at least one stamina point to cast twice, regardless of the caster's FP. If the enemy is hit at point blank range, the damage will be doubled. It can be used on Hall's back. Interesting. Yeah, let's take this. Transforms caster green worm to spew large volume of magma, allows for one form of attack. The name of the ancient troll warrior, Theodorix, lives on as a hero of the war against the giants. That makes sense why it was so much bigger than the other great worms. Because it was a goddamn troll great worm. Holy shit. That's why it was so big. Okay, that's not bad. Also pretty good. Warm. Okay. Back up here. Actually, let's go over here first. Explore this area. Also, I ran out of water. I'm gonna need to go get some more in a second. Also, I have enough for a level up. One, though. Right? Or do I have two? I have two! Then check. Okay, eventually later on, I might put a bit more into my vigor. Like I might put up to, like, let's say 5 more points into vigor to get to 45. You know, just to have that done. Because I think I will run into problems where I don't have enough health eventually. Oh. Need to turn back. You know what? I'm actually wondering, who is the ancient civilization that made the giant golems? I don't think we ever find out, do we? Because I know that it's not Faramazola, because you would see them there, right? Which you don't. Restaurant Craftsman's Cookbook. There it is. Okay, magic pot. Yep, so I can't. Summoning required ahead. Wait, summoning? Summoning of what? Try summoning. Throwing ahead, so to speak, try crystal. No. That doesn't seem like it. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of him on for a bit. Is it open now? Aha! So I didn't need to try summoning. All I needed to do was use the crystal darts. Fucking liars. Or maybe the summoning would also work if I had the imp ashes, which I don't know where you get now. I know you can get them from the beginning of the game by like being not burial but thing. The imp ashes. Thanked imp ashes. Keepsake, yeah, and then Unsolar Merchant. The main academy gate. Oh, right. Alright, what do we have here? Graven Mass Salesman. What does this do? Greatly raises potency of sorceries. Okay, Talisman depicting the first pool of graven mages. A nightmare that would continue to haunt the academy. Grace is but a sea of sorceries. The primeval current is forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. Yeah. Okay, so there's this place. We don't need you. So let's go check out this place. Then go down through here to this. Gonna do something of a pro gamer move. Yeah. So we are going over there. And I died. What? I thought it was enough to kill me. Ouchie. $1,500. He's buried. We finally had it tarnished. Don't give up, skeleton. Fear of monstrosity. Okay, I'm right next to those big trees. Alright. Yay, lightning balls. I completely forgot that they exist here. I'm like traumatized with these things. Like every time I see them, my brain just like, no, you did not. They don't exist. That's just how much I hate them. Ay, 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 ay. No. You know what? It does so little damage, it's just literally not worth it. Fuck off. Pagehood. Oh, alright. These are pages, not perfumers. Toast your ass. There we go. You're released. What do we got here? Wait, did I ever get the one that was up above? Flowing curved sword. Legends speak of a master of the sword garbed in blue, and his curved blade that was patterned after flowing water. Strong attack unleashes a series of strikes akin to a dance, offering a glimpse into the legend. Skill is spin and slash. It's a 3 times attack. Interesting. I see you, motherfucker. Are you blue? You are blue. Singing. Well, first and foremost, let me get my runes back. What the fuck? Why are you here? I think they only now disappeared. Ow, ow, ow. And why I hate those things. People ask me. Okay, so what the fuck is wrong with this place? That there's like dragon soldiers like just fucking appearing here? What's the reason, please? Also, why are there 3 of them? And why are they so easy to kill? Why did he always disappear? It's kind of difficult to make out where they are. They appear and disappear. No, great, I don't have heals. What the fuck is this? Like, genuinely, what the fuck is that? And my eyes itch again. Yay! Great. Another fuck. Can I please get my runes back? Thank you. One is gone. Two is gone. Okay. Yay. Man's going to disappear. Yep. But this one won't. Oh, it will. Okay, so it's always 3. And they're always around you. Why is this happening? Yeah, I can't even try to, like... No. No. Okay, you know what? Let me go a bit away. Hopefully this is far enough. Okay, let me check it out on the map. Because... weird. There's nothing that says anything about anything. Like, there's not a boss, there's nothing. There's a cookbook here. Also that I missed. Okay, now I can actually see these guys. I don't have a ranged spell. And now I can't see them. Nope, not enough. I want to try this. Maybe that's going to be enough. No, definitely not going to be enough. I like this. Nah. I would need to be able to attack faster. Just... no. The weirdest thing that it's not even something that's like mentioned in the wiki or anything. What the fuck is this? Why is this? Also, wait. Why is the thing that I missed supposed to be? Okay, so there's supposed to be something like right over here. And right over here. And several things over here. Like, I need to use the map here because otherwise I just genuinely will not find stuff. Okay, there's this thing. I'm at a cookbook. Okay. Nope. Yeah? No. Oh, I probably already did this actually. What am I fighting? It was a scarab, that's what it was. Go to room 9. Ooh, backstab. Nice. Goodbye. Rotten Battlehammer, Rotten Duelist Helm. I don't like the look of this. Rune 6. Come on. 11, 1. Been a while since I've seen 1. Okay, so there is something down here. Oh wait, it's just a blue scarab. Right, I remember. Okay. There's a golden seed here, next to a golden rune. I don't think I've gotten that. Right, over here. Consecrated Snowfield thing, yeah, I already did that. Okay. A larva tier dropped by a rune bed disguised as a pilgrim. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. A flowing sword, yeah. Knight's Cavalry set. Knight's Cavalry 2 in the Snowfield. We can do that though. Okay. Let's go to the number 1. Oh. Why did he make a sound like that? I don't think I ever heard him make a sound like that. Bitch. Another golden seed. This one's already looted. What was the next thing that's supposed to be here? Golden rune. I think I might have already found that then. Okay, let's go deal with the Knight's Cavalry. Hello. Hello, girlie. How are we doing? Fast time until nightfall. Memorize spells. Okay, this thing is okay. Not that good. Back to my lovable fire spells. Oh, there we go. Okay, this Knight's Cavalry is supposed to be like somewhere over here, if I'm not mistaken. I don't see them anywhere. Ah, there it is. That's not gonna hit. That did hit though. Oh, I forgot to buff. That dealt a good amount of damage. Wait, it... Wasn't I at full health? Oh, shit, it feels like I need even more health. Which is stupid. I have 40 vigor. I should not need more health to not get one shot. Alright, I need to go... Right. I need to switch to nighttime. It's a bum that you can't skip this little animation. I like this has such a fast charge time. What's up with this one? Takes a while. But this one? Bum. Didn't have enough stamina. Bitch. And there's the other one. Let's go kill the other one. After I keep all these pages. I think it has so much space where it can actually attack. Because it can still clip them. That should have hit. Can I have a bit of a break? Didn't have enough stamina. Now I do. Okay. It's done. 100,000, Knight's Cavalry Helm, Armor, Gauntlets, Greaves, and another Ancient Dragon's Minister. I have 6 now. I guess that means that I can get 6 weapons. 2 plus 25. Pitch black helm with flowing black hair, worn by the Knights Cavalry who ride funeral steeds. The Knights Cavalry who now wander the dim roads of night, were once led by the fell omen, and were deliverers of death for great warriors, knights, and champions. Painted with dried blood. Man, it actually doesn't look bad. I can actually wear it, and it is over 51 poise. Okay. That's a level up right there, right? Yep. $55 faith. Do I want to level up something else? Or do I still want to keep pumping faith? What can I use? I can use this. Great Overcleaver with this thing. Now Festering with Scarlet Rot. Yeah, I can't use that. I could use this. Let me check out weapons real quick. The DLC one specifically. And the Great Hammer specifically, actually. Okay, it costs 25 strength, 20 strength, and that's it? Really? I guess it's cost weapons that require more. 28, 39, 30, 24. And 20. Shadow Sunflower Blossom. Deals holy damage. There is a colossal weapon, Anvil Hammer, that deals fire damage, but it scales with strength, dex, int, and faith for some reason. Weird. Is holy damage good in the DLC? Or do like a lot of enemies in the DLC just resist holy damage? My cat's finally playing with a toy. Yay! I still think that I'm probably going to be either using like the Black Steel Great Hammer or maybe the Smith's Scope Great Hammer. Maybe. Maybe not. I just saw something. And I love it. Holy fuck. I just saw something and I love it. I already have a weapon that I'm going to be using in the DLC. The Smith's Great Hammer. You can yeet it as a projectile. That's amazing. Okay, what's number 5? That's number 5. Let's go to number 5 then. Oswald's dying here. Also, there was somebody singing here, right? Yep. Uh-huh. Sorry, my leg is itchy. Starward Horn Charm. And that slab hurt. Shaman Liggins. Oh, exploding. No, look at that. Yellow Annex Ruins. Ooh. Fuck off. I'm your lord, you bitch. I don't have any frenzy spells. Actually, where's the last frenzy spell? I remember looking it up, but I don't remember where it was. Incantations? No, those DLC things. I want incantations gathered by type. There we go. There we go. Unendurable Frenzy. What is this? Oh, it's here. Here it is. Someplace over here. Is where it can be found. Oh, hello. Man, I'm dead. Man, I'm dead. Oh, there's a Stick America. Heck yeah. stomped on your lord, you bastard. Okay, just the normal way. Let's just come to the normal way. Heavy attacks. And repulse. Hello, Cram. How am I doing? Tired. Come on. Okay, I fucking hate these rats. When will you get stun locked? Holy shit. There we go. Fucking finally. This one's dead. Jump up, please. Unendurable Frenzy. Finally, got the whole set. Emits a violent burst of yellow flame of frenzy from eyes. Incantation originated from the maddening three fingers, cause the yellow flame of frenzy to violently burst from the caster's eyes. Holding to continue channeling the flame. This incantation can be used while in motion. It is the maddening pain and unstoppable tears of those afflicted with the flame of frenzy brought into being. You know what would be cool? If you take the... become like the host of the three fingers, these guys should not attack you. Right? Because you are basically their lord. The savior, the one who's going to bring what they want. Right? So many eyes are yellow. Anything else here? Or just rats? A stone sword key. Nope, fuck off. Can I teleport now? Not yet. There we go. I was ready to spam a whole lot. Put it down. There we go. Yep. And even when you run out, it still casts. And you can keep moving. Oh, I can only cast it once. If I cast it another time, I'm going to get violently maddened. Okay. Let's check this place out. Oh right, there's a tunnel here. So let's go to the tunnel first. Well, tunnel. Maybe a tunnel, a cave, whatever. One of those two. Let's check out these places. And I'm probably gonna end the stream because I'm just tired. Also, tomorrow I'm probably going to play Tarkov again because I'm just getting the itch to play it again. Get some sleep? Yep, it's going to be done soon enough. Actually, no, with me, it's not going to happen soon enough. What I'll actually do is I'll finish the stream and then I'll go and read a book. Yellow and External. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, nothing on the way down. That's, I think, the first time that there's nothing on the way down. And there's a dead guy here. Oh, I don't think I want to go there. Don't right, try down. Yeah. Okay, now I understand. They got left down here? No, there's a mine actually going on. They are mining. Miners still mining. Or at least it sounded like that. Swing stone 7. There's electricity? Just throwing rocks again. Oh, it's not what you see, it's gravity thing. Okay. Explosive stone clump. Smith stone 8. Do you expect skinny sword? Not bad. Got his ass. You don't ruin 5. It's 35,000. Swing stone number 8. A normal swing. No. Yeah, that was a normal swing stone number 8. So swing stone number 9. 8. It's kind of difficult to see them this time. Door is open. 8. This is a new layout. Okay, what type of boss do we have here? This is a big ass place. Oh, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. That's who. Cock blocked. Bitch. Nah. I missed. Why does this deal so little damage? Ow. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, towards the darkness. Just as I was about to dodge. Okay, so it does deal damage. Fuck off. Yeah. Damn, I didn't know S.T.A.L.K.E.R had so much resistance to spells. I guess he just isn't really resistant to physical attacks, though. So, the old classic. Stone of Rank. That always works. No, let's just go with the Stone of Rank and nothing else, really. Yeah, that ain't gonna hit. That's too far. Why? Didn't I fucking dodge that? I ran out of stamina, so I couldn't dodge. Oh, it's too far. Establish order. It missed. Ooh, dodged. I was supposed to dodge that. I have no heals. I am dead. Not yet. Now I am. Okay, this is still just doesn't take damage. I can try it out. It's not gonna do shit though. We can try this out also. This could be good actually. Just spam this. Could work. Also, I forgot to change out my flasks. I probably should go 10 and 4 instead of 9 and 5. I was hoping I would be able to dodge it. No. Still deal 1,000 damage. I'm dead. Yep. Okay. At least to know that the thing works pretty well. The Black Flame Ritual, that is. Since it constantly provides tick damage, basically. You don't need Radagon's shortened casting time. What's this thing? Robustness. Am I missing this one? Like the basic one? I think I am. That, maybe? I don't think that works with that. I don't know what I would put on, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, he hit me. What are you doing? Oh, I managed to dodge that somehow. I'll tell you, fuck. Ooh. Where are you going? There you are. Yay, I still don't know how to dodge this. Look at how much damage it's dealing. If you could just spam it. Dead! Meteorite of S.T.A.L.K.E.R. 151,000 runes. Well, we got a level up. Oh, that's the place where it teleports you back to the top. Well, we're not going back to the top yet. We're gonna finish exploring this. Down here. There we go. With an 8. So it's the 8. Runark. Nope, nothing. Alabaster Lord Sword. I already have one of these, right? Yep. Tarnished and short praise the tarnished. So it's 8, 2 of them. Ancient Dragon Stone, that's it. Okay. Well, do I want to go here or do I want to go somewhere else? No, let's go here. Right. Meteorite of S.T.A.L.K.E.R. 55 intelligence. One of the crystal sources that repels gravitational forces. Summons a void that emits a hail of meteorites. Holds continuing effect. A manifestation of the power with which S.T.A.L.K.E.R. leveled the Eternal City. Huh. Yeah, that's good. We got to 45. But as I said, I'm gonna end it here because it's already 10 PM and I'm tired. Tomorrow, Tarkov, because I really want to play it. Maybe I'll do half Tarkov, half Elden Ring. We'll see. Because I want to finish Elden Ring as soon as possible, so that I can then just focus. Well, Themyscira, play Themyscira, and then I can just focus on Tarkov. So yeah, thanks for streaming. I wish you a good night. Thank you, and I wish you a good night. Yeah, my brain is not working anymore. So, without further ado, goodbye. Hope to see you next one. If you like the stream, don't forget to like and subscribe or follow depending on where you are. And hope you have a great rest of your day. Ciao.